Before the rain shut the door on another Atlanta win, the Braves brought the thunder again. 5 homers in back-to-back games for the first time in franchise history as the Atlanta lineup stormed through the Pirates staff with another offensive barrage. Lightning strikes again tonight. Mike Soroka takes the mound, and the Braves hope to keep the thunder rolling. Once again, we welcome you to SunTrust Park in Atlanta, Georgia. Tonight, Game 3 of 4 with the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Braves bats are booming. More homers for the Braves aplenty last night. 5 of them, to be exact. Atlanta, with an 8-2 month, is tied for first with the Phillies, a trend we hope continues here with Game 3 against the Pirates tonight. Hi again, friends. Three Amigos back with you here at the ballpark. 8 innings of play last night before the rains intervened. Braves won 7-5. Jeff, it is hitting season in Atlanta, and the Braves bats are showing you why. 10 homers against the Pirates in the first 2 games.
Say what, you go down, guys, and talk to the players. They're even surprised at the way they're hitting the ball right now. And listen, we know it's not going to last forever, but when it does right now, it is so much fun. And you look in the month of June, literally the Braves are the best at everything in the NL, and it's not even close. And the way the ball keeps leaving the park each night, I think we keep thinking, oh my gosh, they've done so well. And they do something the next night. Continue to look at the Braves to continue this hot streak, and hopefully they can just continue to ride it into the Phillies this weekend.
Those are the kinds of numbers that give great pitchers the hives, I would imagine, Tom. However, Mike Soroka's given opposing hitters hives. He's got the ball tonight looking for win number 8.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup against this Pirates lineup. Look, they're scoring runs. They're just not winning games because their pitching has been so bad. You know, to say Mike's having a good year is an understatement. It's been a phenomenal year. I continue to say it. When he pitches, you got to watch this guy. His ERA second best in the league, 172 opponent batting average second best, a 49% ground ball rate, so he doesn't give up sinker rate. 2 ground balls for every fly ball, second best in baseball. Keeps the ball on the ground, keeps the ball in the park. 1 earned run or less in 9 to 10 starts. I mean, we can go on and on about what this guy does and what he has done. Just let me say this, for a young kid, for any kid, he's been phenomenal. He's been fun to watch, and I'm looking forward to this matchup tonight.
As am I. Must-see TV when Mike Soroka and this suddenly resurgent Braves offense is in play. Atlanta's 8-2 this month. It's Soroka and the Braves against the Pittsburgh Pirates, who start a rookie themselves. We'll tell you about him, get you started. It's Game 3, Braves and Buccos baseball, coming right up. Braves are ready to roll with their 39th win of the season. They've won 5 consecutive games. You saw a big smile from Brian Snitker and some grimaces from these Pittsburgh Pirates, who have lost 5 themselves. As Tom mentioned, they have had big-time pitching problems, a trend we hope continues the final 2 games of this series. Cloudy skies overhead in Atlanta. Hopefully Mother Nature will cooperate. It's a beautiful night temperature-wise. It's very cool. Feels a little like September here in Atlanta, and we hope to experience this kind of weather and this kind of a winning streak in the late months of this 2019 campaign. The Toyota starting lineup presented by Clint Hurdle. A lot of veteran faces in there. Corey Dickerson, Starling Marte, Melky Cabrera, Jung Ho Gong, all trying to get something done against Mike Soroka, who is 7-1 on the year. And Tom, a 1.38 ERA, second to Hyun-Jin Ryu in the National League.
Yeah, he's just had a phenomenal year. The numbers will back it up. Last time out, got into the 9th inning, went 8+ against Miami, 3 hits, a run, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. So he's just been phenomenal. As I said in the open, 46% with his sinker, lots of ground balls, hard to elevate the ball against him, and he's just been fantastic.
So Jeff, 4 keys for Soroka and the Braves to win game number 3 tonight.
Well, just keep rolling. Do everything you've been doing. It's been working. Get the guy uncomfortable early. Keller for them. He's a young guy. And third, keep the taters coming, guys. They've been hitting a lot of them, and we're winning.
5 homers in back-to-back games for Atlanta. 16 home runs this year against the Pirates. We've played them 5 times. That is unbelievable. Kevin Newman leads off. He's their shortstop. That's bang toward third. And Josh Donaldson, ground ball out. You'll see a lot of those from Soroka if he's right. And he's off to a good start. 1 up, 1 down. If there has been a trend for Soroka, Tom, I think it's safe to say that it's taken him 3 or 4 batters in the first inning sometimes to settle into the game. Braves have given up some early runs against the Pirates head-to-head this year, and certainly in this series. Pittsburgh scored in the first inning in both games 1 and 2.
Yeah,
I'd like to see that in here.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess about the only blemish on his resume is his first inning. His first inning ERA is 3.6. The rest of the game it's 0.9. So first inning troubles. I mean, who does that? Why would you allow that to happen?
And 3.9. Boy, he's really doing something wrong.
Right.
Here's Corey Dickerson, and that's out of play.
Yeah,
foul.
most guys when they have a bad inning, their ERA is like 6 or 7.
Yeah. So 4 of his 10 runs. That's right. He's given up 10 earned runs in 65 1/3 innings.
You know, I read that, and I had to read it again. I'm like, that can't be right. He's given up 10 runs. But when you have a 1.38 ERA, I guess you have.
Dickerson at 190, and that's off the plate. Ball 1, strike 1. Talked about Dickerson last night. He's been oft injured. He's making a lot of money. This is a guy that Neil Huntington has said that, look, if he gets hot and we can improve our club with pitching, this might be a trade piece. Soft contact, fly ball to right, playable for Markakis on a 69-degree night, and quickly 2 men are out.
I think Dickerson, you're going to see him play a lot. They got to try to get him going. He's making, I think, 8.5 this year. He's a free agent after the year. Like I said, they got a lot of young outfielders. He's the odd man out, and I'm sure they'd like to get him hot and get a nice piece.
Starling Marte, the batter, at 286, 9 homers, and 31 driven in. Bases empty, 2 outs for Soroka. 1 ground out, 1 line out. The pitch to Marte, who's shredded the Braves in this series and this season. Marte has 8 hits in 20 at bats, 6 RBIs and a couple of homers against Atlanta. See if Mike can take care of that. With that sinking action, you like his chances. That is big time production for a man who's really found new life in the number 3 spot for Pittsburgh. Both these clubs offensively have made nice strides with key men moving on the lineup card. Marte's moved to the 3 spot, batting .391 there. And a good change. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You know, Glav, it's been interesting to me with Soroka. You keep waiting for that one team maybe to score 5 or 6 and take advantage, and you know, figure he's got to figure something out. But he continues to make adjustments on the fly. That's what's so impressive to me.
Yeah, he's really ahead of the curve, so to speak. Ground ball back to Mike.
On a broken bat, 1, 2, 3 takes care of the Pirates, who failed to score for the first time in the first inning here in Atlanta. Here come the hot-hitting Bravos. A 3 up, 3 down, couple of ground outs. Now Atlanta will take aim at a rookie, Mitch Keller, who is the #1 pitching prospect for the Pirates. Don't envy him facing this hot-hitting Atlanta lineup. The Braves have hit 10 homers in the first 2 games of this series. 5 homers in back-to-back games. First time that's happened in Atlanta history. Standard Toyota starting 9 for Brian Snitker. Why change a thing? As we'll see what Mitch Keller has in store for us, Tom, coming off an outstanding start in his last one at AAA.
Yeah, great prospect for the Pirates. Lost his only big league start of the year against Cincinnati. Went 4, gave up 6 runs on 7 hits. 5-1 in 11 starts at AAA this year with 74 strikeouts, and that led AAA. So he's done well down there. Hasn't had much of an opportunity up here, and when he did, it was against a good hitting team, and now he's facing a better hitting team.
And his first one in there for a strike at 95 miles an hour. Good fastball, curveball, and change. The repertoire for Mitch Keller, who was a second-round pick out of Xavier High School in Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Sure, he's been licking his chops to get back out here after the first time.
So 74 strikeouts in 58 AAA innings this year. He's got a 5-1 record. A broken bat roller slowly towards short. Newman's got it. Throws on the run and just in time to get Acuna. That was close. Good play by Newman. Ground ball out for Keller. And that's the first out here in the bottom of the first.
That's good play by Newman. I wasn't sure if he was maybe going to try and barehand that ball, but got it with the glove. Smooth transition on the run. It's a good play.
Newman's really impressed me this series. He's done a good job. I didn't know much about him, but plays solid defense and he's getting on base.
And a nice play to help his rookie right-hander. Here's Dansby. He's knocked in 7 runs in his last 10 games. Jeff, I'm sure the Braves have looked at all the video they possibly can. I'm sure they've seen all the scouting reports they possibly can, but I would imagine these first at-bats are not necessarily the most comfortable.
Anytime you face a new pitcher, the pitcher always has the advantage, just from a sense of how the ball breaks, the movement. But this is a good chance for these guys to see a few of his pitches, I think, the first time through, and that way if you face him the second time, you kind of know what he's got a little bit. So I think you'll see Braves be a little bit patient here early.
Does Kevin Seitzer go up to the Braves and say, okay, Keller pitches like Steven Strasburg or pitches like Dakota Hudson? And does that help you as a hitter?
Yeah, there'll be comparisons. You'll go down there in the room and there'll be a video on loop and it'll have some of his last start versus the Reds, but you'll probably also have a guy that's very similar to him and they'll show some of his. So it's really the only way to do it.
Not a play foul by the Braves shortstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That start for Keller against the Reds was in the second game of a doubleheader, May 27th. All 6 runs came in the first inning. He then pitched 3 scoreless frames after inning number 1. He's got his first out in Atlanta tonight, and that's taken low, ball 3. He's a very confident kid. He said, look, I learned a lot from that last start. I know I have the stuff to be successful up here. I know I belong up here. Well, here's another chance for him to get another start as a major leaguer for a Pirates rotation that has been injury riddled all year. Driven down the line in right. That ball is curling and it's into the seats.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
I mean, there's a lot to like about his stuff, obviously. I mean, you're coming up here throwing 95, 96. You got a good little breaking ball. But it's good that he believes he belongs here. Right now, the next step is you got to show you belong here, and showing you belong here comes with consistency, and that's the hardest thing for every young player to get.
Yeah, and I was talking to Clint Hurdle for a second today about Keller, and he said, listen, I told this kid, you got a great opportunity here. We need pitching. I'm ready to see what you got. You've done great in AAA, like Glav said, his numbers. We need to see it up here.
So truly a step up in class for Keller. And a full count is rifled into right field. Boy, Dansby's approach this year has been so good, so consistent, and he's rewarded with the first hit of the game. And he'll stand at first in front of Freddie Freeman.
Little 2-seamer away. Not a bad pitch. Good piece of hitting, though. Dansby just stayed with it a little bit up, but saw that hole over there and took advantage of it.
And that's the reason he's doing what he's doing right there. When you're able to have those type of at-bats, 6, 7 pitches, then do that. He's been doing it all year.
So here comes Freddie. 13 go-ahead RBIs for the Braves, and that's whistled foul off the screen. Strike 1. Freddie's got to be saying, hey, wait a minute, everybody had a whole lot of fun last night. I didn't. He was 0 for 4. He does have a hit in the series. That was a 2-run homer in the first game of the set.
He said to me today, they didn't need me last night. I'll wait till nobody's getting hits and then put them up.
It'd be nice to give Soroka an early lead. Big shift on for the Braves first baseman. In the top 3 in voting among National Leaguers at his position. He and Josh Bell are going to have quite a battle as to who earns the starting assignment at first base for the National League. So Braves country, get out and vote for Freddie Freeman, who's hit a career high 18 home runs before the All-Star break. Gentle breeze blowing toward the chop house tonight, and the 0-2 straightens him up.
It's a good pitch there, particularly for a younger guy who's trying to find his way. Knowing the danger zone in there against Freddie, that's a good miss in off the plate, make him move a little bit.
1-2 now. And off the knuckles, another chance on the left side of the infield. Bare hand play, bobbled, everybody's safe. So Jung Ho Gong tried to make a bare hand play, couldn't corral it, and Freeman's going to have an infield hit, I presume. And the Braves will have him first and second with only 1 out. It is a hit. So back-to-back singles for Atlanta, and that brings up Josh Donaldson. Josh with 9 homers, 26 driven in. Again, he is playing under an appeal of a 1-game suspension for the actions of game 1 in this series. And Donaldson starts play tonight at 237 for the year. That's fouled off Diaz, the catcher, strike 1. Josh has 3 hits this year against Pirate pitching, 2 of them home runs. Donaldson back home after a 3 for 25 road trip. He's 1 for 4 in this series. That hit a home run. No balls and a strike. And now 0-2. If there's been a danger zone for Donaldson this year, it's been off-speed stuff. Let's see if Keller, who's way ahead 0-2, tries to pull a string here to end this sequence. Dansby a good lead at second, Freeman at first. And a high fastball. Donaldson didn't get it at 96 miles an hour. And that's out number 2. And Nick Markakis, Jeff, is coming up.
Yeah, guys, we were talking about what you do when you haven't faced a guy before. And you see Freddie right here after his at-bat. Ball was inside on him. And you see he was talking to Ozzie right here. I was watching. He was telling him in. So he's letting him know that slider that he threw was in. It was a back foot slider. And like I said, you don't see hitters do that much because most time you know what guys have. But you see right there, Freddie, veteran guy, telling a guy like Ozzie what he's got.
Well, it's been a big series for Nick Markakis. 4 hits in the opener, including a 2-run homer in the 8th inning. Last night, Nick hit a home run, walked twice, and scored twice. So he's got a 4-game hit streak all of a sudden with 7 hits in that 4-game stretch. And he takes a knee-high strike. Maybe 0-1. Jensen Visconti is the home plate umpire, the pride of Latrobe, Pennsylvania, and Penn State.
Arnold Palmer.
No balls and a strike. And 0-2. My guess is, from what we're seeing from Keller tonight, as opposed to that first inning against the Reds, some first game jitters.
Yeah, a little more on the tack would be my guess.
And I think the Braves hitters are realizing probably it's one of those just 95, 96 playing more like 97, 98 because you can tell he's kind of sneaking it by him. So I would expect the second time those guys will be ready for that fastball.
0-2. Runners lead. 2 outs. And Markakis dumps one down the line. Fair. That's going to drop. And here comes Dansby. Big hit for Markakis. It comes on an 0-2 count. He is red hot. All of a sudden, and the Braves have struck in the first inning. It's 1-0.
It's tough to go there 3 times, Glav.
Yeah. No, it is for sure. And again, nice piece of hitting by Nick. And we talk about it all the time. For when Nick was making line drive after line drive out, it gets frustrating. But you hope things are going to even out a little bit. And there's one that did. He didn't get much of that one, but he got enough of it, fought it off. Big RBI single.
But I also think that's where, when you talk about guys, the adjustment from AAA to the big leagues, it's tough to just throw 3 fastballs to a guy. I know it's 95, 96, 97, but there, if you're going in, you better get that pitch in. And I know Nick didn't hit it hard, but he's a professional hitter.
Already a meeting from Ray Searage as Austin Riley stands in. One wouldn't think there would be a need for a scouting report with Austin Riley coming up. I'm sure that was handled in the pregame meetings. So we'll see how they pitch the Braves left fielder Austin Riley, who's 1 for 8 in the series. That base hit for Austin came in the 6th inning last night. It preceded Brian McCann's 3-run homer. This is where he's been so good with runners aboard. Austin's been a big-time run producer. 9 homers and 26 driven in.
Saw Austin Riley down in the cage today having a kind of a session with Kevin Seitzer and going through some things. I thought it was interesting. He said, I feel good. I just want to make sure I'm in the spot I need to be.
Swing and a miss. Well, with the Phillies coming to town, you need to pronounce that word properly. It's a sesh, as we all know. And hopefully Riley will get hot tonight, and that'll continue the rest of the homestand. Braves have struck first. 3 hits. A big one from Markakis on an 0-2 count with 2 outs. 1-1. And skips up there. Blocked by Diaz. Boy, in big games, that first point's often a big one, especially with the way Mike Soroka's pitching.
Yeah, you got a young guy on the mound making a start on the road. Always tough out on the road.
See, Mike's grown a beard too. And I didn't think he could grow facial hair yet.
He probably can't. It's just playoff beard.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the Braves 26-13 this year when they score the game's first run. As you know, Mike Soroka has given up 1 earned run or less in 9 of his first 10 starts. Here in the 2019 campaign, 2-2, 24 pitches from Keller. Driven high in the air to right. Cabrera onto the warning track at the wall. That ball is off the wall. And the Braves are going to score 2. Riley around second, on his way to third. It hit off the top of the padding. And Atlanta has a 3 spot. Wow.
Well, I guess that sesh worked well for him today.
That ball just kept going and going and going, and it meant bricks and padding, and Atlanta's in business.
Yeah, it's been all series long. Been some balls hit that you weren't quite sure they were going as far as they did, but like you said, this one just kept going and going and going, and right off the top of the padding, big bounce back towards the infield, and everybody on their horse.
So the Braves have now scored 40 runs against Pittsburgh this season, 3 here in the opening inning. And Ozzie Albies takes high. So for Mitch Keller, 4 2/3 big league innings. He's allowed 9 runs, all of them in the opening frame he's pitched. One 1-0 pitch. Way high.
Guys, I think it's interesting when you think about Kevin Seitzer, the Braves hitting coach. He preaches to get right, go the other way. You start hitting balls hard the other way. I think it's interesting that Riley's last 2 hits, last night and tonight, both to right field.
And Keller at 27 pitches already tonight. 2 balls, no strikes. And ball 3. Young man looks a little rattled right now. Got 2 outs after the Donaldson strikeout, but a single and a triple for Riley, the first of his big league career. Has made it a 3-0 score. And Albies walks. So all the Pirates can do is look on and hope that Keller can find himself here. Chris Archer had to pitch 6 innings last night after a 5-homer performance. You know, Joe Musgrove got kicked out of the game in Game 1. He's going to start tomorrow. And the Pirates pitching staff has just been absolutely shillelied. Starters are 17 and 24 on the year with an ERA over 7. That is tough to overcome. Here's Tyler. 2 on, 2 out. Flowers, the Braves catcher tonight, is the 8th man to hit in the inning. And I do not envy a veteran pitcher or a young pitcher trying to work his way through this Braves lineup the way it's going right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's just not anywhere really you can go to get outs.
Ozzy's running. Good jump. Pitch in the dirt. No chance for Diaz. Albies with his 5th steal. Now let's see how Pittsburgh plays it here. You got Flowers up, Soroka on deck.
I know you'd love to sneak this out here, Glav, but if I was him, I think I got to put Flowers on and just try to end the inning.
Yeah, exactly. Get the kid through the inning.
Two balls, 1 strike. There's a pretty pitch on a corner. 2-2. Oh, we talked about it in the open. The Braves offense leads the National League in runs per game, homers, extra base hits this month. The Braves are 8-2 in June.
It's been a long time since I can remember the Braves offense being so deep from one day.
Now the 2-2 pitch. Good cut by Tyler. So Atlanta's doing exactly what they wanted to do against Mitch Keller. High pitch count. They've scored 3 early runs for Mike Soroka. And looking for more with Tyler Flowers batting with 2 outs. Good take, full count. Doesn't seem like he's throwing as many fastballs after the 0-2 base hit by Markakis.
Well, that's the thing. I think his fastball is his strength. It's just when you throw it and where you throw it.
Yeah, no, he'd been throwing it well, spotting it well. You know, like you said, 3 in a row to Nick, and the last one was a mistake. You know, that's not reason to abandon it. That's just an execution issue.
And Tyler Flowers takes ball 4. So the Braves are going to bat around here in the first inning, and Soroka is going to come up with a Brave at every base. Back-to-back walks.
Get really interesting if Mike Soroka gets on base here, because then you start worried about the kid's pitch count. He's already at 36 to the first inning.
Already made one mound visit. And so Mike Soroka, who has a hit this year, see if he can put it in play and force the Pirates to get something done here. Pop fly foul, strike one. Clay Holmes has already gotten up in the Pittsburgh bullpen. As young Mitch Keller has thrown 37 pitches. That ball is on the ground. Frazier's got it, and his throw to first will retire the side. Big Braves offense. Nick Markakis broke the tie with a base hit on an 0-2 count. Then Austin Riley launched one in the air and hit off the top of the padding in right. His first career triple, and the Braves are rolling again. 3-0 after one.
Big hit by Austin Riley puts the Braves up 3-0 as we head to the top of the second inning as Mike Soroka takes the mound. And we've all seen the success that he's had this year. And we've told you about the difference in the training that he made this offseason. But he did make some other adjustments this season that you might not think of. So he actually told me he's trying to do a better job of shutting down away from the field. He's trying to get away from the seriousness of baseball. He said it's so easy to get locked into this pattern of being so locked in every single day, and it wears on you physically and mentally. And he said you don't want that come August and September. That's when you want to be your best. So he said shutting down, relaxing, having fun during batting practice has really helped clear his mind every fifth day. And guys, it can't get much more clear than it has been for Mike Soroka this season.
Yeah, it's a great point, Kelsey. It's fun to talk about and talk with these guys about their off-field pursuits. Bet you didn't know this. Mike Soroka is a guitar player. Likes to turn the amp up to 11. Big fan of playing the blues. And he has made sweet music for Atlanta so far in 2019. He's got a 3-run lead as he faces Josh Bell, who takes a strike. It's 0-1. I think this will be a fun matchup for Mike on myriad levels. Pittsburgh is an excellent fastball hitting team. Mike has a very good sinking fastball. Talking with Brian Snitker about their club before the games, and you just can't lay fastballs into this team because they will wail away on you. And there are very dramatic splits when you look at the overall Pittsburgh offense as to how well they perform offensively against fastballs and non-fastball pitches.
I think the great thing too with Mike, I was talking to Sal Fasano, Braves catching coach. He said Mike's averaging just over 12 pitches an inning, guys. The major league average now is almost 17.
So he is efficient, he is good, and he has more than just a fastball as a weapon. Let's see if he uses that. That ball off the base of the mound. It was a fastball, and Bell didn't miss it. So Josh Bell has the first Pirates hit, and if you think these guys are going to roll over, that ain't the case. They have really impressed me with their ability to manufacture offense and manufacture runs. And they've got some big thumpers in their lineup too. So got to keep adding on against them if you can. Here's Melky.
They're going to keep attacking. You know that. You know, look, this is a challenge for them too, right? I mean, they've been swinging the bats well offensively. They've been doing a lot of good things, and now here they are facing a guy that's having a phenomenal year. They want to, say, hey, let's see if you're going to have that kind of game against us.
Melky Cabrera, the batter. He kills the Braves. Lifetime .391 hitter against Atlanta.
These were the three guys I thought that was going to be interesting tonight, to see Bell, how hot he is right now. Cabrera, who's a veteran hitter, guys. He's got a good approach. He's seen guys like Soroka and Kong, who they've all been around. I thought it'd be interesting to see how they approach Soroka.
No balls and a strike from Melky. And again, reading the newspapers in Pittsburgh, reading the online blogs about the Pirates, Melky Cabrera, the way he's swinging the bat might be a very attractive trade piece for the Pirates. As Jeff said, they have a lot of outfielders on this roster and not enough spaces to play them all. And Cabrera's been around a long time. He knows about August and September postseason pressure potentially. We'll see how it all shakes out for him. This would be a perfect time for a double play from Soroka. off the end of the bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Popped up. Donaldson will give chase, but he will not have a play. Great catch. And Cabrera digs back in.
Little kid throw the ball back at the ump, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Must be a pitcher.
I love when that stuff.
That is great. I didn't see that.
He thought he was playing catch.
Oh, fantastic. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bell with a short lead. The pitch is served into left field. So, Jeff, excellent point. Hot hitting Bell first. Melky Cabrera, veteran hitter, next. Pittsburgh threatens. 2 on, nobody out.
And that's what you're worried about right there is just, you know, he kind of went 2-seamer away, 2-seamer away, and a hitter like Melky, he's going to make that adjustment. So, I think maybe next at bat versus Melky, you might see Mike really bear and go in on him.
Yeah, stand him up a little bit like we talked about with Fulton-Avich last night.
Yep.
And not let him get that good look repeatedly out over the plate.
This is Jung Ho Gong, the Pirates' third baseman. He's got tremendous power. A 457-foot homer the other day up in Milwaukee. It's off the scoreboard at Miller Park. So be careful with this guy. And that's upstairs. Ball 1. Pittsburgh splitting time at third base with Jung Ho Gong and Colin Moran. Moran's had impressive numbers against the Braves head-to-head this year. But Clint Hurdle goes with a righty-righty matchup here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And it's funny, Mike's had some great starts this year. Really more than great, almost every time. But this was going to be a big test, I thought, with a team that's maybe swinging the bat better than anybody he's faced in a while.
Yeah, it's definitely a good test for him. Not that they're all not, but this particularly.
Fouled straight back. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Jung Ho Gong made the transition from the Korean baseball organization to Pittsburgh in 2015. 15 homers that year, 21 homers in 2016. Then was on the restricted list for the 17 season. Swing and a miss, struck him out, slider. First strikeout for Soroka, 1 away.
That's just a good pitch. I mean, you're fastball conscious. See that pitch starts in the zone, looks like a fastball for a long time.
We talked about it last night, the big leg kick. You know, those type guys are very susceptible to off speed.
So here's Adam Frazier, the Pittsburgh second baseman. Double play in order here. First and second, 1 out. In a way, Soroka's motion, it's not like Alex Wood's, but it seems like it's the effect of Alex Wood. Alex was kind of going backwards and forwards at the same time. The way he made his delivery with Soroka, he's got that big rock back and then straight down from the mountaintop. This ball is into right field for a base hit. Bell's going to round third. They're going to wave him, and the ball's cut off by Dansby Swanson. And Adam Frazier from Watkinsville has put the Pirates on the board. It's a 3-1 game. This is what they do, is put the ball in play and play you first to third.
A changeup, a little bit up, but didn't hit it hard. Off the end of the bat, rolled it over, just found a hole.
So 3 singles in the inning off Soroka. Elias Diaz, the catcher. Diaz getting a lot of playing time because Francisco Cervelli is still on the concussion list. He was eligible to come off a week ago. That has not yet happened. We had video of that bat to the catcher's helmet that he suffered a couple of weeks ago, as this one's into left field for a hit. Diaz jumps on the first pitch. It's the 11th hit Mike's given up on the first pitch of a sequence. Can understand why the Pirates and anybody else wouldn't want to get to 2 strikes against him. So it's 3-2.
Sinker.
Not a horrible pitch.
No, tried to pound it in on him where these guys are coming up so aggressive. Just didn't get it in enough.
I was gonna say, when you see that kind of swing right there, you figure he's trying to go first pitch heater anywhere right there and get the head out.
So Keller's going to stand in. Joey Cora's the Pirates' third base coach. Had a chat with him before Keller stood in the batter's box. One situation for Mitch, with Newman waiting on deck. First and second, 3-2 game now. And then caught a corner, a strike. Donaldson was staying home at third base. Freeman was charging hard. Braves might try to get Frazier first and then the pitcher. Let's see if it works out that way. Keller goes to the front of the box, and Soroka brings it. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And you knew Mike would have his hands full. We said it. This is a Pirates team now that's in their 20th inning here, and they've scored 14 runs. Seven the first night, 5 last night.
They've scored 32 runs against Atlanta in 5 games. It was tipped. It's 1-2. So you talk about shootouts. That's exactly what Atlanta and Pittsburgh have been involved in. As we've said in this portion of the series, the home part for Atlanta, the Braves have the advantage of hitting last. Let's hope it doesn't come to that late tonight. Still a 3-2 Braves game. 1-2 for Keller. And he got it down. Freeman's going to spin, throw a fastball to third for 1. Long toss across and a stretch double play. Exactly what Atlanta wanted. 2 big arms made 2 long throws, and 2 big outs preserves the lead. Freeman the charge. Donaldson for 1. Albies for 2. 3-2. Home second coming up. Fun last night. Got one there, and that's lined down the right field line. If he kept it fair, it's gone. It's off the pole, a home run. Swing and a fly ball that's hammered to center. That ball's hammered toward left center.
It's a big jack for B-Mac.
He's gonna drive one. This is unbelievable. 4 homers in the inning. In the second inning of this series against the Pittsburgh Pirates, the Braves have done major damage. They've hit 5 homers. They've scored 9 total runs, and the Atlanta offense is tonight's Zaxby's indescribably good play.
Yeah, we talked about their offense this month. You see the numbers there, tied with Houston for the best record. 59% of the Braves' runs have scored this month have come from a homer. That's pretty impressive.
Well, no homers for Atlanta yet tonight. One of those 5 they've hit in the second inning of the series came off the bat of this man, Ronald Acuna Jr., who hit his first regular season grand slam.
I think the one I like there is tied with Houston for the best record in baseball, because we know what Houston's doing right now. They're destroying people.
Well, you know what's amazing about Houston? No Caray, no Altuve, no Springer, but really no problem.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
And they've got Verlander and Woodruff matched up tonight as Houston hosts the Milwaukee Brewers. That'll be a fun matchup. Verlander 9-2, Woodruff 8-1. Keep you posted on that game, as well as the Phillies and Arizona. That's the real game of importance for the Braves fans tonight. Atlanta tied with Philadelphia for the division lead, with an important series coming up against the fighting Phillies in Atlanta starting Friday. So top of the order, let's see what Atlanta does with Mitch Keller. First time through went just fine. 9 batters up, 3 of them scored. Keller had to throw 38 pitches in that first frame. And a good live fastball in the center of the plate. Lucky to have been fouled off. 0-1.
Be interesting to see if he continues to try to throw that fastball Glav to some of these guys earlier, mixes it up.
Broken bat, fly ball left. Long run, Dickerson not going to get there. Braves have a couple of broken bat hits, but a good start. Acuna's aboard. That's his 8th hit against the Pirates this year.
Another one where I don't think it was a bad pitch.
No, I mean, well, you know, broke his bat, so certainly not hard contact, just a little bit of bad luck.
Dansby a base hit to right and scored the first Braves run. Boy, Dansby is really flourishing in that number 2 spot. Last 10 games, 7 RBIs, a .318 mark. Acuna's running. Pitch is low. The throw to second is right on the money. What a throw from Diaz.
That was a rocket.
That was Benito Santiago like right there, man. That was an absolute seed, and Acuna's erased, 1 out.
Could have had a better placement on the throw right here.
No, I mean, that wasn't an easy pitch to throw on.
Right across the top of the oven mitt. And Dansby hits ahead in the count with 1 out. Ball 2. Keller's got to put that first inning behind him. Right now it's really a 1-run game. 1-0 game, I guess, from his perspective, Tom.
Yeah, you're exactly right. So you got to tell yourself, number 1, all right, I gave up 3, don't give up 4. And in the grand scheme of things, yeah, it's a 1-0 game. You know, your offense picked you up, you're right back in it.
And then your catcher just picked you up.
Yeah.
That guy's impressive behind the plate. Another shot to right by Dansby. Melky retreats. That's going to hit high off the top of the wall again. Boy, the Braves have that top of the padding play down in this game, don't they? Riley once, now Swanson once. Another extra base hit for Atlanta against Pittsburgh. And Dansby's in scoring position with 1 out.
Hey guys, Dansby continues this. He's going to make his first All-Star game this year, I think.
He better.
So an RBI chance for Freddie Freeman, the caught stealing hurt. As Freddie goes the other way, that's into left. Here comes Dansby. He's going to fly around. Freeman ambushes. He's 2 for 2, and Keller has given up the 4th run. Braves are back up a pair. 44 RBIs for Freeman.
Well, if you're Keller, you got to be thinking to yourself, all right, this what's the word I'm looking for?
Shift?
Shift, that's the word. This shift against Freddie Freeman's not working. Hit a weak ground ball the first time that ended up being a base hit, and now he hits a ball that pretty much is straightaway shortstop, and that's a base hit.
But that's where you also wonder sometimes, if it's going to shift like that, why are you throwing a changeup?
I understand that, but you don't ever see these guys. You don't see guys pitch according to the shift. They pitch to cross up the shift all the time, and guys still roll over or do whatever they're expecting them to do.
So I guess from a pitching perspective, using that word shift, the F is silent.
Yes.
Might be the best way to describe it. And it's worked out well for the Braves, who have 3 straight hits to start the 2nd inning. Already 7 hits against Mitch Keller. And Donaldson didn't get that. I think it'll be interesting to see how Brian Snitker puts together his lineup tomorrow. Again, as we told you, Josh is appealing his 1-game suspension for Monday night's fracas. The pattern for Atlanta has been to give Josh a day off after a night game. And with Musgrove pitching tomorrow afternoon, if Josh gets the day off, you may go ahead and have him serve the suspension.
You might as well.
So we'll see how that plays out.
I mean, the only downside, obviously, is you don't have his bat available to pinch hit.
Right.
But
isn't it bad that a little bit of me wants to see him face Musgrove tomorrow, though?
Nothing wrong with that.
That doesn't surprise me a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
2 balls and a strike. 4-2 Atlanta. And 2-2. Again, off-speed stuff has been the bane for Josh Donaldson. 206 average against off-speed stuff or thereabouts this season. He struck out on a stiff fastball in the first inning. Let's see what Keller has in store for him here.
That was different. So it was a fastball after a bunch of sliders just like that. So they got him thinking soft and then put him away.
Line caught by Bell and a tough luck double play. Wow. Donaldson almost had a double and the Braves would have been in business. Atlanta had a runner thrown out at second, but Freeman picked up Swanson to make it a 4-2 game. Homer in this game raises money. State cancer research. So far, $1,062,000 have been raised in the challenge. You can make a pledge by going online to homerunchallenge.org. And the way baseballs are flying around around big league stadiums, the money raised for prostate cancer research might be record-setting here in 2019. We certainly hope so. So Mike Soroka's got a 2-run lead again. Newman, Dickerson, and Marte the top of the order for Pittsburgh, and a bunt try is fouled away.
That's what the Braves have, 4 runs and none on home runs. It's kind of, I don't know what to think.
I think they're tired from hitting so many. Triple for Riley, drove in 2. Freddie Freeman's got 2 hits. Swanson scored 2 runs. Well, let's see if Soroka can repeat his first inning magic. He's ahead of Newman 0-2. Newman 4th among all National League rookies in batting average. He started play tonight at .310. Good player. And a line drive on an 0-2 pitch. Well, the Pirates did that to the Braves a lot up in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, like Jeff was saying, I'm impressed with that kid too. Just puts together good at bats, plays good solid defense. Just been a pest.
Once again, didn't hit it hard. Didn't have to hit it hard to get a good result. So that's his first hit. And Newman's aboard in front of Dickerson, who's lined out to right.
5 for 11 now in the series, Newman.
Yeah, he just, to me, he knows how to handle the bat. You can tell it's just kind of short and quick to the ball.
Fouled away. No balls and a strike.
Like you said, it's just funny. You look at this Pirates team offensively. You're like, man, they're a playoff team offensively. And then you look at their pitching, you think they're a mile away.
Well, and that's what's going to be so interesting to follow with the July 31st deadline. Chris Stratton had 2 innings and a rehab stint at AAA. Trevor Williams is going to pitch for them tomorrow. If they can get some pitching, stabilize things with this offense, I think they could rattle off 8 out of 10 and maybe get back into the Central Division race, if not the wild card. But the calendar is as big an enemy as their opponents, I would guess, at this point. We're heading into the middle of June. Not much time left before the deadline for the Pirates. Late swing off the netting.
Yeah, like you say, they're only 7.5 back in the division, which is not awful. The problem is you got 3 teams or 2 other teams you got to climb before you start getting your sights on Milwaukee, and that gets to be the problem as you get going, or the further you get down, because you might get hot and the team in first place might get hot, but those 2 other teams ahead of you, could be doing the same thing. You can't gain any ground on anybody.
See if Mike can get a good result on an 0-2 count here. The other problem for the Pirates, they're only a half game out of the cellar. Fortunately for Pittsburgh, Cincinnati has struggled almost as badly as the Pirates have over the last week and a half. The Reds have lost 7 of their last 10. So Pittsburgh 7.5 out. Cincinnati is 8 out. Behind the Brewers, who have a half-game lead over the Cubs. 0-2 pitch is poked into center. That ball's tailing away from Acuna, but he'll make the play. Dickerson's flied out twice. Newman back to first. So Starling Marte, the batter, he broke his bat and hit a comebacker to the mound. That was the end of a 1-2-3 first for Soroka. Mike is just chewing up right-handed hitters this year. They entered play today with only 20 hits and a 135 batting average against. This would be a good man to get. 1 on 1 out. Newman with a short lead, and Marte a late swing. 0-1. Marte with 31 RBIs awaits and takes way inside. 1-1 the count. Four outs for Mike on the ground in the game, including a double play on a bunt try. He's got a strikeout. Dickerson's hit the ball in the air twice. And now Marte's ahead, 2 balls and a strike. Very comfortable night in Atlanta.
It's a little chilly. I have to put on my sweater.
You are a sweater type guy.
I am.
Runner goes. Pitch is inside. Flowers had no chance, and a nice play by Albies to keep that on the infield. Newman's 3 out of 3 in stolen bases. And Marte way ahead in the count.
Yeah, he got a great jump.
So for Soroka, uncharacteristically, I beg your pardon, a rather high pitch count. He's at 42. We've seen Mike have 40 pitches or so entering the 5th. Credit the Pirates. They've made him work. He's already given up 5 hits. And it's bounced foul. Full count. Arizona's helping the Braves out. They've jumped out 2-0 in Philadelphia tonight. Merrill Kelly and Zach Eflin are the pitchers there. Interesting stat to follow when the Phillies come to town this weekend. They've allowed 109 home runs. That is more than any other pitching staff in the National League. So that might be interesting to note. 3 balls, 2 strikes. In the air, diving, caught by Ozzie Albies. What a play.
They're saying he dropped it. Pirates guys are trying to say he dropped it. I think he did.
Did he hang on? Well, Marte is standing at the first base bag. Albies, yep, couldn't hang on. Thought he had the ball shielded from my vantage point. Had it there. Ground caused the fumble.
Yeah,
Tough break.
We got to change that rule. Ground can't cause a fumble.
Yeah, I was going to say, in the NFL, that's an out.
Although I don't know, did he complete the
transfer?
whole transfer for a catch?
Yeah, I think this one will be done pretty quick right here.
Well, the 4 umpires are going to get together and see if that is by rule a catch.
I tell you, dropped it for sure, but I'll give him this. That was a heck of an effort. I never thought he had a chance to get there.
So Marte will be aboard here with 1 out. The Pirates just making sure that they have runners at first and second here with 1 out. So it's a base hit for Marte. And now you've got to face Josh Bell with 2 on and 1 out. Talked a lot about this guy and his all-star candidacy for the Pirates. Can you guys name the last Pirate first baseman to make the all-star team? I'll let you think about that for a little bit.
Give me the year.
I gotta say maybe there wasn't one.
Last first baseman to start the all-star game. He's part of a big record for consecutive games with a home run.
Just last position player?
Last Pirate first baseman to start the all-star game. The year was 1956.
Willie Stargell? No, I was going to say that's
Dale Long.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have been here all night before I guess that.
Dale Long, Don Mattingly, and Ken Griffey Jr. have a great record. They homered in 8 straight big league games. The last Pirate to start an all-star game at any position on the infield, Bobby Bonilla in 1988. So it's been a long time coming for Pittsburgh. As Bell awaits a 1-1 count. Dansby trying to keep Newman close. Pitch hit a mile high and foul. Bell way out in front. It's 1-2.
You just got him thinking in right there, Glav. What do you think about a 2-seamer away right here?
Wow, 2-seamer away, changeup away.
But we've seen Bell hit the ball the other way. Dansby's playing up the middle, trying to keep Newman a step close at second base. So let's see what Atlanta has in mind. They're going away. The pitch is poked into right field, but right at Markakis. That'll help. Newman thinks about a tag, but he's not going anywhere. A big second out. And here's Melky Cabrera.
Looked like the changeup got him out in front off the end of the bat.
And that's to Brian Snitker's point. Talk to him about this Pirate team. Got to be able to get him out on off speed stuff. If you throw fastball after fastball, you might have a tough night.
Yeah, and that's where it can be tough when you're facing a team that's a good fastball hitting team. You can't abandon your fastball. You certainly can't abandon your fastball if it's a big part of what you do. You still have to establish that fastball, but certainly know that, hey, on a given night against a team like that, yeah, you might have to throw a little bit more off speed stuff than you're accustomed to.
And I would imagine, Tom, that's hard because Mike's strength is good sinking fastball. So you've said so many times you can't get away from your strength, but sometimes I guess you have to make an exception.
Right, and I think maybe in Mike's case he throws a few more pitches like he just did there. First pitch slider, first pitch changeup, rather than that first pitch sinker that he's done so well at getting easy outs on.
Popped up. Can anybody catch up to this? Dansby and Donaldson. Dansby's there. A little collision, but he held on. What a play by the Braves shortstop. That saved a hit. Yeah, you ought to bow, Dansby. Take one. Great play. Cabrera pops out. And Dansby, a whirling dervish in left, keeps Atlanta in front. Well, Nick Markakis got the scoring going for the Braves. He served an 0-2 pitch down the left field line to score the first Braves run. And that's exactly what Nick's been doing of late. He's tonight's SunTrust confidence play. 8 hits in his last 6 games.
I was just saying, I think one of the cool stats, there's only 4 active players with 2,000 hits and 1,000 RBIs.
And he's one of them.
Cabrera, and Cano. It's pretty good company.
Real good company.
No kid. So Mitch Keller was hoping the Pirates could get him a little closer. It's a 4-2 game. Markakis, Riley, and Albies, the 3 coming up in the Atlanta third. Braves trying to take 3 in a row from the Pirates here in Atlanta with 1 more to play tomorrow. And taken low, 1 ball, 1 strike. 6 homers for Markakis, 4 of them on his home field. Another here would be nice on a blustery evening. The pitch. Off speed, serve toward left. Will that ball get down? It won't. It held up just long enough for Dickerson to track it down, and Markakis is the first out. And here's Austin Riley.
I thought that had a chance. That ball had a lot of cut on it.
Well, Jeff, you made an excellent point about Austin. Last couple of hits have gone the other way. The last time he came up in this game, he tripled off the top of the padding. Right above the Coors Light below the chop. And he drove in 2 runs.
And what it does is, you know, you look at, he was trying to pull the ball a little bit, it looked like to me, for 3-4 games. Got jammed last night for the hit. Took it for triple. Now watch, you'll end up hitting it up the middle, pulling it somewhere, and he's getting comfortable. You see he's taking that now.
Joe talks all the time, Joe Simpson, about what a constant game of adjustments it is, especially for young players. In your first days in the big leagues, for Austin Riley, it's been a heady 3 weeks. 9 homers, 26 runs batted in. Tonight is 26th big league game, and there's a rope into left field. Got a 3-0 green light. How about that?
Well, there you go. You take 2 sliders away. That's kind of shows you what they're thinking you've been swinging at. Now you get a fastball, and now all of a sudden you're hitting it to left, right again. And I guarantee he gets rolling again now.
That was barreled. He's 2 for 2.
You just love to see a young kid like that, though, go to the cages knowing, you know, look, he's still hitting before tonight, what, 270 with 9 home runs, having a great job. He wants more. He wants to be better.
Well, like we've talked about, part of it too is there was no way he was going to stay at the pace that he was on. It was just impossible.
That's smoked foul and into the seats off the bat of Ozzie Albies.
So I want to know, so Jeff, what's the process as a hitter? Because we sit here all the time and it seems like we say it all the time, and I'm certainly not a hitter, but you see a guy struggling a little bit and you say, man, if you just start working the other side of the field, I mean, is there, what's the time frame, so to speak? You know what I mean? Because it'd be like, you just think they're going, well, all right, just go up there and try to go the other way for a couple of bats. And
you know, I think, because I think you know, it takes a few games for you to truly realize I'm pulling off the ball.
Right.
I'm spinning. I'm not staying on it. You know, you throw 1-0 for 4 after, or a couple 0 for 3s, 4s. You know, he's saying, well, you know, just 2 games ago I hit a home run. I hit 2 home runs. You know, but then finally after I think 4 or 5 games you get to a point.
That's hammered into center field. Drifting back is Marte, still going up against the wall. Ozzie just missed. Back to first Riley. Jeff, beg your pardon, 2 outs.
No, I think, Glab, you get to a point where you just finally are like, I feel like crap at the plate, honestly.
Yeah.
And the great thing for, I think, Kevin Seitzer, the Braves hitting coach, that's his main thing. Up the middle the other way when you're not feeling good. And you look, we talked about a BMAC 2 nights ago, then look what he does. He pulls one in the chop house after he hits it up the middle. Austin Riley, 2 hits to right field, all of a sudden 3-0 whack. Okay, I feel good again.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously it's not easy. It looks easy from up here, but you think sometimes a guy would just say, okay, I'm going to get 4 at bats tonight, and every at bat I'm going to try and hit the ball the other way and just see if something clicks for me.
Conversely, Tom, from a pitching standpoint, is it the same way? I'm just going to, I throw 1 pitch and I feel like I'm back, or does it take more than 1 pitch?
No, I think with a, you know, with kind of a similar process with a pitch. I think when you're not feeling it, yeah, you got to throw it. You got to keep throwing it and throwing it with the intention that sooner or later something's going to click and something's going to feel right and you're going to get it back.
Flowers breaks his bat. That's down the left field line. That's going to get down for a hit. Here comes Riley to third. He's going to chug there and stop. The throw won't be made into second. Tyler Flowers with a bloop double. Keller is breaking bats left and right in his game, but the Braves are finding some green grass, and at the very least they clear Soroka here in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, he's definitely pitched into some bad luck, and there's a little bit more. That's a good pitch. That ball's in, riding in on Tyler, but he does a good job of getting his hands in a little bit so he can get enough of it and muscle it down the line.
I always like to say, we talk about baseball being 90% mental, because it is as a hitter. You know why it takes you a little bit too, is because there's that little guy on your shoulder telling you, oh, this is going to be a hanger right here. You got it.
Yeah.
So the Braves already have 9 hits in the game. Oh, 0-1. Mike put it in play and grounded out to Adam Frazier. That ended the Braves' first. 9 came to the plate, 3 scored. Pittsburgh got 2 in the second. Atlanta answered with 1 in their half. And that one shot up the middle of base hit.
Atta boy.
Riley scores. Here comes Tyler. Do it all, Mike Soroka. Six to 2 Atlanta. I'm going to say it first, Tom. He's an athlete.
I'll just agree with you.
That's got to be the one that hurts for a pitcher right there, I'm guessing.
No, it is, because, you know, he's pitched into a little bit of bad luck, but in that situation there, all right, you got second and third, 2 outs, pitcher coming up, got a chance to get out of the inning, keep things manageable, and you give up a hit to the pitcher.
And look at this. He never shows much emotion. He gave a little fist pump. Soroka going down to first.
BMAC 2. So the Braves already 6 runs on 10 hits. We're not out of the 3rd inning, guys. And Acuna bats. I mean, again, this is just unbelievable offense for the Braves. Tonight they're doing it without a homer, at least not yet.
Yeah, I mean, you talk all the time about players being locked in, but this lineup is locked in, top to bottom.
Popped up. Long run Bell. Melky on the run. Foul ground. Won't get there.
You know, but what you guys, you know, y'all see it, but a lot of people don't see is you go in today, it's 5 o'clock, you walk in the film room, there's Nick Markakis, there's Dansby Swanson, and there's Ozzie watching film. And then at 5:20 they have their hitters meeting. And it's one of those things that, you know why they're good? Because they don't stop every day. They prepare to come out here and put a beating on the pitcher.
Yeah, I remember years ago in spring training, you used to have a sign on the training room wall that was plan your work and work your plan, and that's what these hitters do.
Kevin Seitzer and Jose Castro are tremendous people, tremendous coaches. You talk about tireless workers, try being a major league hitting coach or assistant hitting coach.
Those two do some of the best work I've seen.
They know their stuff. Acuna checked his swing, but called a strike. 2-2.
Well, you know, I mean, I know people have asked me, I'm sure people have asked Jeff all the time about coaching, and my answer is I'd probably love to do it, but there is no way I have the time to put the time in that those guys have to put in as coaches. I mean, it's an unbelievable amount of time.
Yeah, they're here at noon every day.
Yeah. Heck, now noon you might be late.
2-2 pitch. Out of the way.
You know, the one thing, I've played on a few teams where, I'll be honest, the hitting coach, every once in a while, they might go up in the locker room, they might go do something. You watch every time a Braves batter's up, Kevin Seitzer and Jose Castro are out there cheering for those guys, and they're grinding every AB with them. It means a lot to a hitter, I'll tell you that.
Mike Soroka with a big 2-run scoring single has extended the lead to 6-2. And Acuna's down on strikes. A 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Was Soroka's hit the backbreaker? Well, time will tell. We're through 3. Braves have 6 runs on 10 hits. And now
Soroka drives in 2 runs to extend the Braves lead to 6-2 as we head into the 4th inning. And we're about a month away from the All-Star game, and there are plenty of Braves who are worthy of your vote. And Braves country, apparently you believe so as well, because they are well represented so far. Let's check it out with our T-Mobile connection to the game tonight. Okay, so we are currently in the primary phase of voting. That ends on June 31st, but Braves are currently represented in the top 3 in voting in these positions. So you have Brian McCann in second to Wilson Contreras. Freddie Freeman is in third in NL first baseman. Ozzie Albies is leading all NL second baseman in vote. Dansby Swanson second in shortstops behind Baez, and Acuna is one of the top outfielders. But guys, the work is not done. Keep voting up until June 21st in the primary, and get these Braves to the All-Star game because they deserve it.
great report, Kelsey. Exactly right. Kind of like the new voting system for the All-Star game. Get the top 3 and then a flurry of voting activity to determine the starter. One note about that shortstop position, Corey Seager of the Dodgers, bad hamstring injury. Not sure how severe that is, but it looks like he's going to miss a lot of time for LA, and that's a shame. Fly ball off the bat of Kong into straightaway center. Acuna dives, and he did not come up with it. So Jung Ho Gong on the first pitch. Make that the second pitch, I beg your pardon. Singles to start the 4th inning.
I'll tell you, I think the 3 easiest things for the All-Star balloting is probably going to be the NL outfield.
Yeah.
Bellinger, Yelich, and Acuna. I don't know if you can go wrong with
Can't go wrong there, yeah.
Ronald got leather on it, but it didn't stick. So here's Frazier, an RBI single his first time up. These pesky Pirates won't go away. 2 runs on 7 hits. A base hit the other way. Frazier's 2 for 2. Good advantage for Soroka here. He's got the bottom of the order, at least you think. Problem is, you got to deal with Diaz, and he's been scorching hot. Pretty good 8th place hitter for the Pirates. He has an RBI hit.
You know, watching these Pirates hitters right now, they're doing one thing glad to Soroka that I haven't seen a lot of teams doing. It's almost like they're taking kind of just 75% swings, just trying to meet the ball and just hit singles, which I think that's, you know, when you talk about Mike, you try to get big. That's when he usually gets you to roll over, hit a ground ball.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. You know, you get into those bigger swings, they roll it over and hit, you know, weak ground ball. They're just kind of staying through it and kind of flicking it the other way, trying to find some holes, and they are.
Let's see for Soroka. They can get the catcher to get the ball on the ground. Pittsburgh with 8 hits now. That is the most Mike has allowed in a game this year. His previous high was 7. That was another game that was back and forth with the Detroit Tigers. You might recall the Detroit club gave up or got 3 earned runs, 4 total against Mike, the most he'd given up since he made a start at AAA in April. Oh, 0-2. League hitting only 107 against Soroka this year with 2 strikes. Hope that continues with the catcher, Elias Diaz. And a high hopper hit toward third. Donaldson will stretch out and he'll get the play at third. There's a break.
That was a great play by Josh.
Really smart play.
It's been real easy to try to go through it or even fumble it, waiting for it right here, getting excited, and he gets his foot on the bag. Make sure he scoops it.
So the Pirates are going to take down their young starter. Mitch Keller is going to be pulled. Looks like Colin Moran's going to grab a bat. So the Pirates are going to try to go for a big inning here against Soroka with Moran first and second, 1 out. And for Mitch Keller, 3 innings, 10 hits, 6 runs. They were all earned. No homers. That's a moral victory.
Yeah.
But a couple of strikeouts and a couple of walks. So Rick Kranitz with a quick pep talk for Mike Soroka here.
Hey, you talk about Keller too, though. You talk about 2 tough assignments, going to Cincinnati for your first start, second game of a doubleheader, and then facing the Atlanta Braves offense right now.
Yeah, not.
Thanks for coming.
Not 2 easy assignments to start your professional or your big league career.
Colin Moran's coming into this game hot. He's homered 3 times in his last 7 games. And Soroka just missed. That ball got away from Mike, but no advance. Moran had an RBI double here last night. He had a single and a run scored in game 1. Former Astro, former Marlin, and B.J. Surhoff's nephew. The pitch. Lifted out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mike approaching 60 pitches. The next one will be his 60th, as a matter of fact. Moran's hitting to 4 double plays. Number 5 would be welcome right here. Braves protecting a 6-2 lead. Already 8 runs, 18 hits. Late swing. Good pitch. 1-2.
Real good pitch. Good fastball there. One of his best of the night.
And Hurdle looking on, hoping the Pirates can tack on a couple and keep it close. That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That slider's been, Mike's been missing that away tonight quite a bit.
Yeah.
But as we've said so many times, guys, learning experiences for a guy like Mike. Can you win without your A+ stuff? Well, he is winning tonight. He's got a 4-run lead. 2-2 pitch to Colin Moran. And lifted down the line, slicing. And well into the seats.
But you know, too, you're right, Chip. And I think as well as Mike has pitched, your tendency is to look at a game like this and say, well, he doesn't have his good stuff. Sometimes you got to tip your hat to the guys you're facing.
No doubt.
I mean, he's definitely, in terms of what he typically does, look, he's thrown 62 pitches. He's only thrown 17 balls, so he's pounding the strike zone. It's not like he's you know, missing and getting behind and doing all that stuff. It's just these guys are doing what they've been doing for a while now in terms of offense, and you know, it's a little bit more of a test for Mike tonight.
And I can see how frustrating this team would be to face because of their 2-strike approach. They foul off a lot of pitches. Pirates have the 8th best batting average in the major leagues with 2 strikes. They have struck out the 7th fewest times as a club.
The last 3-4 weeks, these are probably 2 of the best. I would have to say 2 of the top 3-4 offenses in the National League. So, like you said, he was facing a hot-hitting Pirates team.
3 balls, 2 strikes, and a swing and a miss. Took a little off. What a gutsy pitch. Moran swings and misses. That is Soroka's 2nd strikeout, and it's the 2nd out of the inning.
Yeah, took a little bit off of that from his typical breaking ball. Backdoored it. Swing and a miss.
So now you have to deal with Newman, who singled on an 0-2 pitch his last time up.
I think it shows you how much confidence Mike's got in that pitch right there to throw that 3-2, knowing if you walk him, you got Newman and the top of the lineup coming out with 1 out.
That's line down the left field line for a base hit. Frazier's going to come around and score. Diaz on his way to third. They're going to wave him. The Braves overshoot one. Caught off man. Throw to the plate. Flowers can't handle it. Soroka backs up. And all the way around to third is Newman. The Pirates score 2. It's a 6-4 game.
There's that Newman dude again.
So they don't get the big hit from Moran, but they get it from Newman, who's 2 for 3 with 2 more RBIs.
And this is another ball. Wasn't hit hard right here, just placed right out of Josh's reach, and then on the relay, a good throw right there. He's got him.
Yeah.
It's a double, 2 RBIs. Newman takes third on the throw. Braves still lead, but it's a 6-4 score now, and here's Dickerson, who's flied out twice. Dickerson has had shoulder problems. That's what sidelined him at the start of the season. Just now coming back. This is his 8th game of the year. They don't need any more offense, at least not against the Braves. Pittsburgh hoping to get this guy into form quickly. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Foul back. It's an even count. Newman leads at third, and that's a little low. Ball 2. I've said it before, it may seem strange, but you look at the Pirates record and say, okay, they're 30 and 36, they're not having a good year. Record wise, they're not, right? But the way they have played the Braves, if that's an indication of how they have battled under Clint Hurdle with all of these injuries, fans in Pittsburgh ought to be very proud of their manager and these players. They could very easily say, well, we got to win the game 3 or 4 times tonight. We're just going to take our 1 for 4 or 0 for 4 and go get them the next day. They are not doing that.
No, they're not. And if they're doing this against everybody else that they're playing, it's definitely not a team, regardless of their record, the teams are looking forward to coming in for a 3-game series.
No question. No question. I am very impressed with this Pirates approach at the plate. 2-2. Is bounced foul.
And look, Clint Hurdle, he came in when they were kind of down, got them to that 2 or 3 year period where they went to the playoffs, had a couple of huge years in the National League, and look, they're down again. So I think they understand, listen, this is a guy that took a team from here to there. He can do it again.
And Rick Eckstein is in the first season for Pittsburgh as their hitting coach. He's done a great job as well. That's out of play, foul. Rick lives in Alpharetta, Georgia. Probably knows the czar of Alpharetta, Jim Hazelwood. Rick Eckstein's had a long career in the major leagues, was the hitting coach with the Washington Nationals for 5 seasons in 2009 to 2013. Spent the last 2 years with the Twins as their minor league hitting coordinator. After a bunch of foul balls from Dickerson, Soroka's had to pile up the pitches to him. He's got a 3-2 count coming. And Starling Marte is on deck. Little number back to the mound. Mike's got it. Good throw, ends the inning, and it did. The Pirates score 2 more runs on 3 more hits. It's a 6-4 Atlanta lead, but the right guys are coming up to extend it back for the Braves. Dansby Swanson will get it started.
Braves baseball is brought by your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places. And by SunTrust, confidence starts here.
Take him out, Dansby. He's had a good night. He's 2 for 2, couple of runs, made a nice catch in the outfield. And he will lead things off for the Braves here in the 4th inning on a beautiful night for baseball. Braves and Pirates here at SunTrust Park. Entertaining game, man. If you like offense, this has been your series. Braves and Buccos have combined for 10 runs, 19 hits so far, and Clay Holmes will come on and pitch for the Pirates here in the 4th inning. Holmes, a 9th round pick by the Pirates 8 years ago. And that's in for a strike for Dansby. Nothing, and 1 your count. Holmes from Braves country. Went to Slocum, Alabama High School. Was going to play baseball at Auburn before he signed with the Pirates. He's the class valedictorian. So a smart kid. He has a terrific career as he's now been switched exclusively to relief for the Pirates. His first full season doing that. He's pitched in more than 1 inning in 6 of his 10 games. He'll probably have to do that tonight, as this Pirates staff has been shredded over the last 3 weeks due to starting pitching injuries. And it's downstairs, ball 2. It's so amazing. You can score all the runs you want, but when you don't pitch, it's so obvious.
Yeah, it's demoralizing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like you say, you have that mentality. You know, how many runs are we going to score tonight and not win? How many times are we going to have to come back in this game? I mean, it's like Jeff said the other night. It's tough when you put your offense in a position where they know they got to score 5 or 6 a night to win.
2 balls, 1 strike. Wasn't that the secret of the Braves, Tom, during your great run? You guys knew that more often than not, you were going to give up 3 at the most, and guys know, okay, we can handle 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot easier to score 5 or 6 runs a night when you don't have to. You know,
yeah,
when you have to, it's a little tougher.
Well, as an offense right now, think if you're the Pirates, you're thinking, man, we've put up 4 on Mike in 4 innings.
Yeah,
like
against the guy with the second best ERA in the league.
That's my point, and yet you're still trailing 6-4, and that's tough.
Yeah. Braves have scored in every inning. And Dansby with a 2-2 pitch. Up the middle and into the shift. Frazier's got it. And Dansby's perfect night is over. That's out number 1. All-Star Game voting is live. As you know, you just heard Kelsey's great report on that. Brian Snitker, the Braves manager, will be part of the National League's All-Star contingent. Dave Roberts invited him to be a member of his coaching staff. Great honor for Brian and well-deserved. Hopefully you'll send some more Braves to Cleveland, Ohio. You can vote up to 5 times a day. Vote early, vote often, and vote for your Braves, including first baseman Freddie Freeman. Freddie's got a couple of hits with an RBI. And that's in for a strike. He didn't think so. 0-1 the count. Don't see Freddie make any kind of a gesture at the plate unless he's really in disagreement. That time he was.
Well, I think that's the one thing Freddie does do a good job is, you know, you get players that are griping all the time, once, twice a game about a strike. These umpires know that Freddie doesn't do it. So if he does have something, a lot of times those umpires might think themselves, this guy might be right.
Yeah, maybe I missed that one. Yeah.
See if that pays off for him later in this at bat of the game. Inside, ball 2. I always thought, Jeff, from our vantage point, if you have a disagreement with the umpire and you're looking out at the pitcher, you can pretty much say anything you want except for the pronoun you.
Yeah, look down.
Is that fair?
Absolutely. You can have a conversation. The moment you turn around and start giving them out, that's what they don't like.
Ball 3. 3 balls and a strike.
That most of the time will give you a quick exit.
Yeah, it's usually not the naughty word, but the pronoun that follows that gets you in the most trouble. So good hitters count for Freeman. See what he can do. With bases empty for the Bravos, and it's a ground ball. Another shift. Another out for Clay Holmes. He's starting to settle in. 2 outs. And Josh Donaldson the batter. Josh struck out in the first and lined into a tough luck double play. He hit an absolute missile that Josh Bell caught. With Freddie Freeman leading from first, all Bell had to do was catch it and apply the tag, and that was it for the Braves in the second. Pittsburgh will have its 3, 4, 5 hitters coming up against Soroka. Hopefully that won't be for a few more minutes, as Donaldson and Markakis hope to do something here in the Atlanta 4th. Right there, a strike.
Now you figure there's going to be more runs scored, but right now Mike's biggest effort in this game is a 2-run single.
Difference in the game.
Yeah.
Phillies still trailing 2-0 at home to Arizona. That game's late. In the middle innings here in Atlanta, where the Braves lead by 2, 6-4 your score. Out of play foul. Base is empty for Josh Donaldson. Clay Holmes ready, and here it is. Swing and a shot to left field, a base hit. That's hit number 11 for Atlanta.
This is a little sinker in right here, and Josh. That's where he. I feel like, can you see how that foot went up and got down quick? It wasn't prolonged. It enabled him to see the ball, and I think that's something that I know he's been working on. If he can do that, I think it'll get him on time with the fastball, and that's when his ball's gonna start flying out of the park.
Bouncing ball foul. Strike one for Markakis. No balls and a strike. Good take by Nick. Boy, if he gets going like he is, this is going to be a lot of fun. We told you about the struggles Nick had in May and in the early days of this month of June. Really, he is a key part of this Atlanta offense. He's there to protect Donaldson and Freeman. And he is red hot. This ball scalded toward left. Dickerson, long run, nearly overran it. And he made the play to retire the side. Braves are shut down in the first inning of this game tonight. We're through 4. Soroka back to work. Here we go to the 5th inning. Mike Soroka will face the Pirates 3, 4, 5 hitters. As always, the 5th inning is presented by the all-electric Audi e-tron. Starling Marte 1 for 2 tonight. And Soroka delivers a strike. One more game in this series, and it's tomorrow. Quick turnaround. First pitch between the Braves and the Pirates shortly after noon. There's a good pitch. Well, swing and a miss by Marte, 0-2. If you are planning to come to the game tomorrow, we are told that parking here at SunTrust Park is by permit only, and that parking is sold out. So if you are planning to come to the game, as this ball is hammered down the line on an 0-2 count, Starling Marte hits into the bullpen. That is only the second home run Mike Soroka has given up all year. The other was to Brandon Crawford. And these unrelenting Pirates are now down a run. It's 6-5, a 2-strike strike by Marte.
Like a hanging changeup. Yep, trying to go down and in with the changeup, which I like the call. Changeup in, but can't leave it up there.
So 10 homers for Marte. It's a 1-run game.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mike knew it. You could tell the frustration right there.
So here's Josh Bell. He's singled and scored. And to finish my point, if you are planning to come to the game tomorrow, please don't drive. There is no non-permit parking available for the finale with the Pirates. Braves encourage you to use your rideshare services or CobLink and MARTA. Go online to Braves.com and get more parking info for the series finale here.
You can always park at Chip's place.
Yeah. Right down the street.
Let him use your spot, Joe.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't know if I have a spot, but we'll see if we can talk him in. 1 ball, 1 strike for Bell. And low, ball 2. The Braves bullpen is getting busy now. As Josh Bell awaits and pulls it foul. It's Josh Tomlin. Braves still lead, but it's a 6-5 score. And Bell steps out. Well, there are some great first basemen in the National League this year. First the pitch. Out of play foul. Got Freddie Freeman, Rhys Hoskins, Alonso in New York, Rizzo in Chicago, Goldschmidt in St. Louis, Bell here, Joey Votto for the Cincinnati Reds, Muncy and Bellinger and company with the Dodgers. Christian Walker tore up the Braves with Arizona. I mean, it's what a glorious gathering of guys playing first base in the senior circuit this year. But there'll be only one All-Star game starter. We're hoping it'll be the Braves' Freddie Freeman. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Struck him out looking. Bell looking for something else. Nice recovery for Soroka after the homer. He finishes off Bell, 1 out.
Yeah, I think he might have had him thinking off speed, something here. Fastball, good pitch.
That's paint right there.
Yeah.
Melky Cabrera, the batter. He's singled and he's popped out. Boy, how big is the play that Dansby Swanson made on him back in the 3rd inning. Something off speed, missed, ball 1. Cabrera popped out with Newman at second, Marte at first. And what was at the time a 4-2 game. It's now 6-5 in the 5th inning. Right to Dansby, got the hop he liked, and Cabrera flips the bat away in frustration. 2 outs. And now Jung Ho Gong will be the batter. Mentioned that Gong could not play in the major leagues in 2017. He had some legal troubles in Korea, and as a result he was unable to get a work visa to come to the United States. That was obviously taken care of in time for the 2018 season. Played just 3 games and had 6 at bats with the Pirates. He is one of many Buccos to have been hurt this year. He had a left side strain, cost him 25 games. Gong came off the injured list on June the 7th. Hit a mammoth home run against the Brewers up at Miller Park.
I think with Soroka due up 4th next inning, this might be his last inning.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him through the 5th with a chance to lead. Hope the offense can build on a 1-run advantage.
He's going on his 90th pitch here, and
Yeah.
he's worked 7 and 8 innings quite a bit this year.
Yeah,
so.
and coming off of his longest start by inning, but this has been a stressful game. This has not had no easy innings this game.
That is such an important point, Tom. I couldn't agree with you more. It's not the number, but the stress. 2 balls, 2 strikes, bases empty. Pittsburgh with a home run from Marte is pulled to within 1. And that just missed, full count. Bouncing ball, foul at 3rd. A 2-strike strike by Starling Marte. And another foul ball. Again, if there was a stat for foul balls with 2 strikes, I guarantee you the Pittsburgh Pirates would lead the National League and maybe all of baseball.
Well, we know we've seen a lot of them in this series.
And Gong coaxes a walk. So Soroka misfires upstairs. Inning continues with Frazier, who's been the bane of Mike's existence. He's got a couple of hits. It is only Soroka's first walk. But he has had a billion 3-2 counts, it seems. Again, to Tom's point, credit the Pirates. They have not made it easy for him, nor has Frazier. 2 hits, a run, and an RBI. Ooh. Mike will take that.
Yep.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Frazier's had 2 good at bats. Change up to right field he hit, and sinker to left field. So if Mike can finish him off here.
Dipped and caught. 1 more to get. And then we'll turn things over to the Atlanta offense. Austin Riley will be the man that starts it off. 6-5 game. Back and forth we go with the Pirates. And now Mike's 1-2 pitch, his 98th of the game, is popped up toward short. Dansby drifts out, and that'll do it. Mike Soroka will leave with the lead. Marte hits a homer on an 0-2 pitch to make it a 6-5 score. What a night off.
Head to the bottom of the 5th with the Breaks 5, and Austin Riley, who is leading off, is our Coors Light refreshing finish tonight. Guys, we talk about him trying to go the other way. Right there, it's just a fastball he gets jammed on. He's able to get out there. Now tonight, he's feeling a little bit better. Hits a high one, stays through it. Now all of a sudden, you're feeling pretty good. You get a 3-0 green light right here. Bam, turn on it. And I'm telling you, I would be shocked if the next week or so he doesn't start going on another tear right now. Great job by Austin. Good adjustments.
And he's 2 for 2 in this game, Jeff, with a triple, a single, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Nicely done on the promo, by the way. Riley, Albies, and Flowers coming up. But a new face for Austin to face. It's Clay Holmes, not Mitch Keller. The Pirates rookie started, gave up 6 runs, 10 hits. And that pushed Riley off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. .28 runs batted in for the Braves rookie third baseman outfielder. And this one lifted into shallow left. Dickerson got a late break, but it's going to hang up for him. And he'll make the catch for out number 1. Ozzy's coming up. He's 0 for 1. But he is the subject of our Ozzy Albies replica palm tree chain necklace giveaway. That's coming up next Wednesday, June 19th. It's presented by Xfinity. The first 15,000 fans will get that good-looking chain that Ozzy wears every day. Go to Braves.com/promos and get all the details.
I think the 3 of us need to wear them up here in the booth.
I'd do it. What we really ought to have is Yoenis Cespedes real diamond necklace night, like like we had last year in New York against the Braves. That was one of the funniest scenes of the year last season when Cespedes slid into second base and one of his beautiful diamond necklaces just exploded in the base paths, and all the infielders and the umpires were picking up diamonds.
Finders keepers.
Oh, I saw a lot going to pockets.
Yeah.
I mean, even the Mets were picking them up, putting them in their back pocket. I don't know if he got them all back.
Yeah. Hey, did you get any? No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't see any. Sorry, man. Yeah.
hang
It
with
looked
them.
really hard, but
Yeah. I looked for 2 minutes.
Yeah, they were it was too bright. I couldn't see what they were.
Wonder if the next day went to the open market to see what's going on.
Yeah, might have been. And that caught the corner. Good pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You guys are guessing right. Matt Joyce is ready. If the lineup card gets down to the pitcher's spot, Braves will take Soroka down after a stressful night, but he still leads 6-5. We talk a lot about bellwether moments in a season. Well, there might be a bellwether player in the batter's box for the Braves. Ozzie Albies is our Georgia Lottery hitting the jackpot feature. He's gotten red hot at the bottom of the order. It's not easy to hit 7th or 8th in the National League, but he's flourishing there of late.
now great numbers down there, and 375 average, 604 slugging, and 15 games batting 8th. So he may not like it, but it's been good for him.
Well, the one stat I love is that you saw there 10 walks to 8 strikeouts, and we said down in the 8th. I think there's times they're going to pitch around him, and I think he's learning that, so he's seeing pitches, and with him seeing pitches, now he's getting comfortable and he's swinging at strikes.
That just missed, and there is a huge value for a number 8 hitter who can draw a base on balls, because you can either bring up a pinch hitter or you clear your pitcher and start the next inning with the top of the order. So Ozzie's done an excellent job there, and a good take on that close call for an even count. Lifted out of play, foul.
Well, the thing that makes Ozzie tough is, he can hit the ball out of the ballpark. So, I'm not saying that most or any 8th place hitters in the league are just like, I'll just throw it over and they're going to get out there hitting 8th for a reason. But most of these guys are hitting 8th for a reason. But
yeah,
in Ozzie's case, you can't just, throw balls in the strike zone because he's hitting 8th, because he'll take you deep. So you got to pitch him and pitch him carefully, which will lead to some walks.
And it's a full count. Your point's well taken, Tom. During this 5-game winning streak, Ozzie has 7 hits. 3 of them have left the ballpark.
Well, just right here, seeing Ozzie get to a 3-2 count. He's seen some pitches now. Hopefully he gets a pitch somewhere in his wheelhouse right here, and we all know when he gets a pitch he can handle, he hits it hard.
The 3-2 swing and a shot. It's off the glove. Ozzie's going to turn and burn. He's going to try for 2. Melky's throw is going to be off target and late. Pittsburgh got leather on that screaming Mimi, but Ozzie, after the deflection, put his head down, scrambles into second. He'll stand there with 1 out.
And there you go. He lays off a 2-2 fastball away, and then he gets a fastball right down the middle right here. And as we say, ball in the zone, Ozzie can hit it as hard as anybody in this lineup.
Yeah.
So it's a double for Albies, his 11th of the year. And now Tyler Flowers will have a chance to do some damage. Tyler's had a good night tonight. He's walked, he's doubled, and he has scored. Every Braves starter in this game has a hit, and that includes the starting pitcher, Mike Soroka. The Braves have 12 hits already. We're in the 5th inning tonight.
It's always a good sign.
You know what hasn't happened to Tyler Flowers in a while? He hasn't been hit by a pitch. He's due.
I'm sure
if he gets hit right here, it's your fault.
No,
I can tell you that. I usually don't believe in jinxes. That's calling him out.
The ball's in a strike. And it's in for a second strike in the sequence. Matt Joyce is on deck. By the way, Tyler's been hit 42 times since he's put on a Braves uniform. If you see him around town, yes, his favorite color is black and blue. The 0-2 pitch. It stayed too high. It's 1-2.
I think usually Tyler has one of those elbow guards on too, and he doesn't
have it on. No.
Maybe he hasn't got hit in a while and he thinks I don't need it.
Yeah, I don't need it anymore.
Told you. It's been a while. Can't tell you exactly when.
Somebody can.
That's what Chan's here for. He'll look it up for us. 1-2 pitch. Popped up. This one sky high over near the Pirates dugout, and it's going to come back, and Gong is there to make the play. That looked like it was headed for the seats, but that wind is blowing from left to right. Looked like it pushed it back to the railing, and the Pirates third baseman did a nice job to stick with it. Two outs.
That's the longest 5 seconds for a position player too, and you're sitting there going, get foul, get foul.
So it'll be Matt Joyce. Matt's a former Pirate, and he'll hit with Ozzie at second, and 2 out. Braves pinch hitters have been excellent. Joyce no exception. He's 8 for 36. 8 for 36 with a home run. And you figure Matt's bat should be pretty lively after that great game down in Miami on Sunday. Braves won that one in 12. Matt Joyce was hitting 8th, had 3 hits, 2 walks, scored a couple of runs, and had the game winner down the third base line. If he could guide one that way past Gone, we'll be in business right here.
See Mike's line tonight. Like you said, he threw a lot of strikes.
He did. I mean,
only 1 walk.
I think you have to give the Pirates credit as much or more than you have to say that Mike was off his game.
And I bet you when Mike goes back and watches the film, he's probably going to agree with you. Say, man, I made some pretty good pitches.
Yeah. Change up a beauty, and it's an even count. Albies a 1-out double. He stands at second with 2 outs now. Matt Joyce, the final hope for the Braves in the 5th. Pirates will have their 8, 9, and 1 hitters coming up when we get to the 6th. And here it is. Off the plate. 2-1. It's a final in Philadelphia. Arizona shut out the Phillies 2-zip tonight. So if the Braves can win this game, they will have first place all by themselves.
Isn't that funny? 2-0. 2 nights ago they hit 13 homers.
Yep. Coming into play tonight, Arizona had hit 9 home runs in the series. Tonight Merrill Kelly went 7 2/3, and they 3 hit the Phillies in 2 hours and 16 minutes. 2-1 pitch. He is pulled foul.
They play a 7-inning game.
I'm gonna say we're getting ready to finish the 5th, and we're past that.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Phillies had 3 hits, right? Braves had 4 hits in the first inning. That's the big difference tonight. Good at bat here by Joyce. This will be the final inning for Clay Holmes. His spot's due second for Pittsburgh next inning. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball into the shift. Newman will field and flip, and that will retire the side. Braves waste a hustle double by Ozzie Albies. We're through 5 complete in Atlanta.
Community Heroes Week, where Fox Sports South and the Atlanta Braves celebrate 5 inspiring heroes who have made a significant impact in their community. And today we celebrated husband and wife team Mike and Tempa Kohler, founders of Special Needs and Treats. It's an organization that focuses on employing special needs adults while ensuring that any child in their community whose family cannot afford a birthday cake receives one for free. And joining me now is Mike and Tempa. You guys, today was so incredible. What a thing you guys have done in this community. And you just thought that you were doing a routine interview because you guys have gotten some media exposure before. At what point did you realize that something else was going on?
Whenever I saw some employees that were there that were not supposed to be there that day, and then whenever I saw Jimmy John's being delivered for catered out food, I wasn't quite sure what was going on. But really, when I saw like 80 people walk out of my kitchen into my lobby, that kind of gave it away.
Now, you guys are high school sweethearts, correct?
Correct.
So you started out as high school?
We went to kindergarten together.
Kindergarten. Oh my gosh. Okay, so met in kindergarten. You've been together since. You have a beautiful family now, Ashley and Bradley. And I know that Bradley was a big inspiration behind what you guys have done. What about him inspired you guys to do this?
Just the way that there's so many things that he catches on to, and you think that maybe they're not capable of doing something, but he just surprises you at every different turn to where he'll say something or do something, and you're like, wow, never thought of that. Or his intuitiveness, different things like that. It's just amazing that he doesn't see himself any different than anyone else, and just the way he's so pure. Like he loves to worship, praise worship music. So he sings like no one else is looking, and it is truly making a joyful noise unto the Lord. It's just he's taught us patience, and he's taught us that everybody deserves an opportunity to do something. So it's been amazing.
You guys have given so many people opportunities with this. You started back in 2013, and since then you had to get a new space, a bigger space. You guys have employed so many different people, made such a big difference in your community, in this specific community. What's next for you guys?
Wow. Well, the vision we see is that we've moved to this facility for a plan and a purpose. We believe that God has us poised to do so much more in the community with so many more partners, and with 180 special needs still on the waiting list, maybe using this new big facility as production and training, and then having little storefronts all around us to where once trained, the special needs can work closer to home. We can support the foster care and co-op programs closer to their communities. And then once that's a template, you could take that to other counties, other states. So we think that's maybe, but it's all God's plan, not ours, and we just don't know where that's going to go. But that's kind of what we've seen.
And Tempa, my girl, you had me in tears when you started crying. I could tell how invested you guys are in this and how much it means to you, how much hard work has gone into it. What did it mean to you today to be recognized and honored in the way that you guys were?
It's just amazing. We have hard days at the bakery. We have very good days at the bakery. And there's some days where you're like, does anybody really notice what we're doing? And on days like today, when it really does come forward that people are recognizing what we're doing, it just solidifies it, and it kind of helps give us that push to keep on going. And just seeing how happy the special needs adults were and the opportunity that they got today too, that's amazing.
And I know Courtney Bishop was who nominated you guys. How special is it for you guys to be able to come here? You were down on the field pregame. You got to meet Austin Riley. You guys met Freddie Freeman, Brian McCann, Jerry Blevins today. You got honored in the game. We're sitting here now. Just how special is it to have all of the people you love around you and to be able to enjoy this with them?
Pretty amazing. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Talked to a friend of mine on the way down here. He donated a lot of autographed memorabilia for our first gala. He just donated it, said, here, help it out. Jason McDaniel, give him a big shout out. And coming down, I said, man, and I didn't even get to stand with Brian or Freddie or Jerry and actually get an autograph or anything. And he said, dude, you were there and they were in your bakery. You can't, that's worth more than any autograph. And it's true. I mean, this has been such an amazing experience. The Braves community, the Fox Sports News, the way you guys just, wow, we were treated like royalty. I mean, man, you can't put it into words. It's truly been an amazing experience. And for a lot of our guys and gals to experience the same thing the way they have, looking up, these are their idols. And to interact with them has just been amazing.
And I just wanted to give a big shout out to Courtney Bishop. She is here tonight with some of her friends. It's her birthday tomorrow. If it was not for her nominating us for this, we would not be here. So I just want to thank her. And to anybody else that knows an organization out there, they're doing nominees right now, and you could get them in there for that 2020, because so many nonprofits need this. And if you know of a nonprofit, nominate them and see what happens.
Exactly.
Well, I know I can speak firsthand that it was amazing to be there today and to see what you guys are doing. It is so special, and you guys have made such a big difference, and we're so honored that you guys get to be here and have a night focused on you guys, because you're always focused on everyone else. So congratulations. We're happy to have you guys here. Chip, we'll get it back up to you guys in the booth.
Okay, Kelsey, thank you very much. Congratulations to all those great folks with special needs and treats. As a squibber off the bat of Kevin Newman's going to find some grass in right field, and the Pirates have him first and third in a one-run game.
How about ready for this Newman kid to get out of here?
Right, it'd be Seinfeld.
Newman.
Yeah, 3 more hits for him tonight. So again, for more information about special needs and treats, go to specialneedsandtreats.com. And if you know someone who should be honored during our next Community Heroes Week, you can nominate them by visiting braves.com/inspire. And I misread that card. It should read specialneedsandtreats.org. I want to make sure I get the website correct, as the Pirates threaten against Josh Tomlin, who's on in relief, and he's got Dickerson up there. Dickerson's 0 for 3. So a single by Polanco, a single by Newman, and Pittsburgh knocking at the door in the 6th inning of a 6-5 game. 24 hits in this game.
That was a bad break there. The last hit by Newman. I mean, that ball couldn't have got out of the infield any slower.
Pittsburgh has 12 hits. They have 10 singles in the game. Braves have 12 hits. They have 8 singles. A double play would be nice. So would a strikeout, as that's up and away from Josh Tomlin. Braves will have the top of their order coming up in the home half of the 6th inning. As we said, the key stat in this game might be, with all due respect, as high octane as these offenses have been, the biggest break might be the Braves hit last. And that spins off the plate. Ball 2, 2-0.
Yeah, a couple breaking balls there that he's missed the zone with. Hitters count now. Let's come back with a changeup here, or take a shot with a sinker.
Two balls and a strike. Marlins are winning tonight. They're shutting out St. Louis 9-0. That game's in the 9th inning down in Miami. Jordan Yamamoto was the man on the mound for the Marlins, making his big league debut. They called him up from Double-A. He was part of that much maligned Christian Yelich trade. Yamamoto tried to help the Marlins snap a rough stretch for Don Mattingly. They'd scored 10 runs in their prior 6 games before breaking out tonight. 2 balls and a strike. And now 2-2. Tomlin back in the count.
Yeah, a couple good fastballs there behind in the count. Got him back into the count. Now make that pitch for strikeout or ground ball double play.
We'll see how it works out with Josh. Hopefully he can suck up 2 or 3 innings tonight. But for a very good high octane fastball hitting team, Josh might be the perfect guy at the perfect time for Atlanta. Try to keep this lead, or at least keep it close. The 2-2. Moved his feet, full count.
Yeah, took a shot with that back foot slider, just broke it too much.
Yeah, I was going to say, I love the pitch selection there, and I think if it's closer on the plate, he swings at that.
Seems like Marte's up every inning. He's on deck. Much rather see him lead off the 7th for Pittsburgh if we can help it. Braves want to keep an eye on Newman. He stole a base back in the 3rd inning. He's 3 out of 3. So Tomlin ready, a payoff pitch. Newman leaning. He's not going. And the pitch is skied out of play again.
I didn't think he'd be going, just for the sole fact that A, you got to make sure you get a good jump, and B, with Marte on deck, you don't want to take a chance on a strike him out, throw him out.
Tell you what, I'm going to have to talk with John Holland after the game. I want to find out how many dozen baseballs the Braves have gone through in this series with the Pirates, with all the fouls.
Yeah, I wonder if it's more than the norm.
Right. At $115 a dozen, this has been a pricey 3-game series so far. 3-2. There's another one.
I think they'll be all right.
So $9 a pop or thereabouts. As Tomlin readies for his 18th pitch of the inning. He got the first man, Diaz, to fly out. Back-to-back singles by Polanco and Newman. And Dickerson working hard as he tries to work back into midseason form here. The pitch is popped up, shallow right. Markakis is there. Polanco at third is going to tag. Nick sets up. Runner's going to come home. Here comes his throw. It's going to be close, but not in time. It's a sacrifice fly off the bat of Dickerson, just deep enough, and Pittsburgh's come back to tie the game.
Good pitch, good try by Nick right there.
Yeah, solid throw. Polanco just beat it. Good at bat by Dickerson. Fouled off, got a slider in. Hooked it a little bit, but got it just deep enough.
So new life for the Pirates. We're down 6-2. They've scored the last 4 runs in this game. And now you've got to deal with Marte, who hit a 2-strike pitch out of the ballpark against Mike Soroka. Just the second man to hit a homer against Mike this year. That's remarkable in 70 innings. In an era where the ball is flying out at record-setting pace all around Major League Baseball. Big League's on pace to hit 1,000 more home runs as an industry, more than last year. That's an incredible number. And the Pirates have certainly contributed. They've allowed 42 homers in their last 15 games. But none yet to the Braves tonight. No balls and a strike. Marte is the man that has hit the lone homer tonight. That's our StatCast AI powered by AWS.
Just a change up and a line drive home run.
So for Marte, that's double digits in long balls. He's got 10, 32 RBIs. And he's hit safely now in 9 of his last 11 games, 4 homers and 11 RBIs in that stretch. Yeah, he should be smiling. He's loving hitting the 3 spot. Keep an eye on Newman. The pitch is low, ball 2.
You might see Newman try to go here on one of these next couple pitches, thinking if Marte gets a pitch he can handle and drive one.
2 balls, 1 strike. Well, if you don't get Marte, then you got to worry about Bell again. Like I said, these 2 guys seemingly come up every inning or every other inning. You keep doing that, you're playing with fire with the Pirates.
Well, it's like we talk about with the Braves lineup, not to that extent, but it's a tough lineup to navigate through. You got to pick somebody you're going to try and get out.
3 balls and a strike. Here it is. Popped him up. And in left field, Riley comes in. Acuna is there. It'll be Ronald as the wind pushes it towards center. And the Pirates settle for a game-tying sacrifice fly. Top of the orders coming up for the Braves. Must-see TV. Acuna, Swanson, and Freeman coming up. We got a shootout at SunTrust. 6-6 your score.
Braves baseball is brought by your local Chevy dealer, Georgia Drive Chevy. Find new roads. Xfinity. Stay connected to your team with Xfinity, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves. And by Synovus, the bank of here.
All right, it's 6-6. New life in this ball game. Braves are batting in the bottom of the 6th inning. Top of the order's coming up. It's as even can be here in Game 3. Who better to start things off than Ronald Acuna Jr.? He is our Greatness Made Here feature. He has gone on one of his patented red-hot streaks at the top of the order for the Braves. 14 RBIs this month. That's more than any other National League player. He's been patient. He's been powerful. And if you hang a breaking ball, look out. He's also facing a man that is prone to give up home runs. Richard Rodriguez is the man on the mound for the Pirates. He's given up 9 homers in 26 1/3 innings. And a little chopper hits toward third. That's tough play, and Gong can't make it. Acuna's got an infield hit. There's a good start. 2-hit night for him. Gong has tried a couple of times tonight and in this series to make the play barehanded. It has not worked out well for him.
Well, that was his only chance on that play. He wasn't going to glove it and make the transition and throw Ronald out, so had to try and barehand it, but it's a tough play.
Even if he barehands it, I don't think he makes play.
Let's see if the Braves can make something happen here with Swanson and Freeman coming up. That duo's accounted for 4 of the Braves' 13 hits. Dansby scored 2 runs tonight. He also grounded out his last time up. Huge hole right side for him if he can fill it. And a quick strike from Rodriguez. That home run problem for Rodriguez is what sent him back to AAA. He was sent down May 17th. Called back 10 days later. Has been scored upon once in his last 8 outings, but it was a big run scoring game. He gave up 4 runs. The 0-1. Little chopper again. Gong. He will make the play to first. It's a productive out for Swanson. Runner to second. 1 out, and Freeman's coming up. Good night tonight for Freddie. As we told you, 13 go-ahead RBIs for the Braves first baseman. Chance here to bring home Acuna. Atlanta left Ozzie Albies at second in the 5th inning. Can't leave Acuna here if you can avoid it. Last 24 games for Freddie. He's knocked in 21 runs.
We know how Freddie loves to ambush and get after that first pitch. See if he gives him something here. They've done it a few times to him, giving him a nice pitch to hit, and he's taking advantage.
That's inside. 93 miles an hour from Rodriguez. Great stat on Freddie Freeman. He has the 3rd highest batting average in the major leagues on pitches 94 miles an hour or faster. He's hitting .378 against those pitches. Dan Vogelbach and Anthony Rendon, the only other 2 hitters with a higher batting average on that kind of heat. So this might be a favorable matchup for him. 1-0 pitch. But they may not give him much to hit. Especially with that wind blowing toward the chop house.
Yeah, and he's only throwing 92, 93, so that's a little below Freddie's comfort zone.
Below hitting speed. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, they're not going to pitch to Freeman in this spot. They'll go after Donaldson, righty-righty. And let's see what Josh can do. He singled his last time up. If you like offense, this has been your series. Braves bats continue to roll. They've got 6 runs on 13 hits tonight. That will be the subject of the stretch. It's presented by Synovus, the bank of here. Jerome, Nick, and BJ can't wait to break down all the offensive highlights between the Braves and Pirates, and there have been a bunch of them, with more to come the rest of this night and in Game 4 here tomorrow. Donaldson 1 for 3. He lined into a tough luck double play back in the second. Bell way off the line at first. The pitch. Caught a corner. Strike one.
Hopefully Josh is showing some signs of coming out of this thing. Home run off the foul pole last night. Lined into double play hard to the first baseman and then a base hit to left field. So starting to sting the ball a little bit.
Markakis waiting on deck with one out. Josh swung at a ball out of the zone. 0-2. First and second, one out. Smoke toward the shortstop. That's going to be a double play with a clean turn, and that will retire the side. So off we go to the 7th inning. Pirates are coming up. Tie game at 6.
With the 9th selection of the 19 MLB draft, the Atlanta Braves select Shea Langoliers, a catcher from Baylor University.
And look who we have at the ballpark tonight. Shea is in the house, and you officially signed. You're officially an Atlanta Brave today. Now, your whole life, you've worked towards this, hearing your name called in the draft. What did it mean to you to not only hear your name called in the draft, but to be drafted as high as you were?
You know, like you said, when you work your whole life for something, and you know your whole family's invested in it with you, and your best friends are invested with you. I don't know. When it came down to it, that was one of the best moments of my life. It meant so much just to be with people that cared about me and loved me and were there with me and are always there for me, and it's just such a special moment.
I know you were already excited to be drafted, to sign. Then you come to the ballpark tonight. Right now we're in Chipper Jones seats. You're watching a game with Chipper Jones. You get to see SunTrust Park. You get to be this close to the team. How much more fired up does that make you?
Oh, it was awesome. When I was told I'm going to meet Chipper Jones, I kind of did a double take. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, it sounded like you said I was going to meet Chipper Jones, and then there he was right there in the clubhouse. So I got to hang out with him for a while. Got to eat some dinner with him, watch a game with him. Ask him about baseball, and that was probably one of the cooler moments of my life as well, just getting to sit here and talk with Chipper Jones and watch an Atlanta Braves baseball game.
And tell me what you did when you got to the ballpark today.
The video?
Yeah, you watched the catching video.
Oh, yeah. So right after I signed, I met the catching coach, Sal, and me and him just got to know each other, and then watched about an hour 15 of catching videos, and I'm already getting better since I've been here.
So, guys, they're already putting Shea to work. Congratulations on, 1, getting drafted by an incredible organization, and 2, signing. I know the Braves are so pumped to have you in this organization, and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Guys, we'll get it back up to you.
All right, Kelsey, I'm sure you guys remember your signing day, your first professional contract. What memories came flooding back for you, Tom, when you think back?
Well, I remember for me, I signed, and then they brought all the draft picks here to Atlanta, to the old ballpark, and had a workout. And I just remember going to that ballpark, seeing all the other guys who had been drafted, but just marveling in that ballpark and how big it was. And they had Chief Nakahoma's tent out there in left field, so it was a pretty cool experience.
Young Ho Gong, the batter, with 2 outs. Quickly, Jeff, your memories of your signing day?
Well, my favorite part right there is seeing that big smile, because next week that smile when he's on field 12 at 7 a.m. in Orlando Heat, that smile's gone. That's my best memory. Wow, this is great. Next thing you know, you're in a 10-hour bus ride.
You're like, where am I? What happened?
They told me they love me.
Yeah. Outside. Well, the Braves.
It's exciting for him. I think the biggest thing is celebrating with your family.
Sure.
Seeing his parents there, and he said his friends and people that were invested in him and help him get here. It means a lot to be able to share that. So looking forward to seeing what he does.
Braves have signed each of their first 4 picks. As this ball's hit high in the air by Jung Ho Gong, and Josh Tomlin gives up 3 fly balls and preserves a tie. Braves are coming up in the bottom of the 7th inning, but stay tuned. It's time for the stretch. What a ball game. Jerome, take it away.
Welcome to the stretch, presented by Synovus, the bank of here.
Welcome into the stretch presented by Synovus. Jerome, Nick, and Brian back out here in the Battery on the Fox Sports set. And once again, guys, the Braves with a big number offensively for the 8th time this month. They have reached 6 runs in a game the month of June. Forget about a June swoon, Nick Green. It has been everything you could ask for and a whole lot more offensively.
Yes, it has, and it hasn't been 1 or 2 guys. It's been the entire lineup. Acuna and Freddie Freeman have led the way, but top to bottom, this lineup has been outstanding. Coming in tonight, 8 guys hitting over 300 for the month, 8 guys with at least 2 home runs, 13 hits tonight, 4 straight games with at least 10 hits. They had at least 10 hits in 5 of the last 6 games. BJ, it is everybody contributing.
You know, and it's perfect timing because, you know, the first couple of months was evaluation. It was guys just trying to figure each other out. And now it seems like it's all coming together. Guys are relaxed. You know, you got young guys coming up, installing some energy into this lineup, and everybody's feeding off one another. Look at those numbers. I mean, that's some good numbers so far in the season.
Yeah, BJ told us in the pregame hitting is contagious. BJ and the rest of the Braves got the fever before we get you back up to baseball. A quick word from our friends at Synovus.
Visit Synovus for your banking, lending, and investing needs. Proudly serving you across the Southeast. Synovus, the bank of here.
Well, I'm all about having the fever. We need some more cowbell, offensive cowbell here as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Nick Markakis will lead off for the Atlanta Braves. The 2019 Google MLB All-Star ballots now open. Send your Braves to Cleveland this summer. After the first round, the top 3 players at each position advance to a special runoff election, which determines the All-Star starters. Vote daily at Braves.com/vote and on Google by searching for your favorite Braves or MLB Vote. Francisco Liriano, he's a graybeard. He's been around a long time, now pitching in relief for the Pirates. Liriano will face Markakis, then Riley, then Albies. This is where the Braves have really shined, late innings. Braves have hit 38 homers in late and extra innings this year. Only the Mariners have hit more. And the Braves have scored 124 runs from the 7th inning or later.
And they're going to have their work cut out for him. Francisco Liriano's arguably probably been their best pitcher this year, and he was a starter all those years in Pittsburgh. Now he's come back out of the bullpen, but he's got that back foot slider on righties that's just really good.
Another guy been hit by the bit by the home run ball. 3 home runs in his last 5 appearances.
We saw Liriano up in Pittsburgh on June 6th. He gave up nothing in an inning and 2/3, struck out a batter. So Markakis gets things started. Braves have out hit the Pirates 13-12. We're tied where it counts, 6 apiece. And that's banged foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nick drove in a first inning run on an 0-2 count. And we don't even want to talk about that shot that our director Mike Miller is showing us.
Mike,
shame on you. Downstairs. The game was interrupted last night before the top of the 9th inning could even get started, and then our friends at Major League Baseball had to sit around for 2 hours with a forecast calling for rain for at least 3 more before the game was eventually canceled because it was official and the Braves led. Atlanta got the win.
5.5. It's official. I'm out. Just telling you. I'm not sticking around.
That's it?
Yeah.
It's a tie ball game, though.
It's all right. You guys can take it home.
Does this have anything to do with the hockey score?
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
1 ball, 2 strikes in the dirt. It's 2-2. Not nearly as hard a rain as tonight as fell last night, so
I think it's just a little
passing shower.
And you don't even see Ed Magnum out there, his crew.
Nothing to worry about. Nothing to see here.
We saw a lot of water last night. Boy, the field was deluged to the pitch. He is served into left, and Dickerson's on the run. He's going to get there, and that ball is going to tail back to him. And Markakis retired, one away in the Atlanta 7th. Here's Austin Riley. Triple, a single, 2 RBIs, and a run scored for the Braves left fielder.
That's where those scouting reports now to me are so big, because for a guy like Austin Riley right here, he's got to find a way to lay out that back foot slider. That's Liriano's bread and butter. It'll enable him to either get something out over the plate with the slider or a fastball that he can handle.
Swinging a high fly ball to center. That ball's carrying deep. It's still going. It's still going. It's just shy of the wall. Riley just missed. 15 minutes ago, that might have had a chance.
Oh, I think 15 minutes ago, that ball's out.
Yeah.
Out of here.
So a deep fly and a big scare for Liriano. The raindrops knocked it into the glove of Starling Marte, and there's the second out.
Yeah, that wind's picked up a little bit out there too. A little bit harder from left to right. Knocked that ball down a little.
So Ozzie Albies the final hope in the Atlanta 7th. He's walked, lined out, and doubled. Braves are 4 for 9 in this game with runners in scoring position. They had Ozzie at second with 1 out in the 5th and couldn't push him across. Braves had 2 on, 1 out last inning. A double play took him out of that scoring chance. As this ball's on the ground to third. Gong gives ground, lets it rip. Bad throw, wet baseball, and Ozzie better hustle back to the bag. He turned left, and then it almost cost him.
It's good job by Ozzie realizing right there that he had turned left. I think EY was yelling at him.
So that's going to be an infield hit. The Pirates are going to challenge this call at first to see if Bell got the tag down. And it won't be a hit, it'll be an E5. Yeah, and Ozzie clearly beat the play back to first. So E5. And it's raining harder now. See the Pirate infielders trying to keep their hands covered to keep them dry. With a wet infield and a wet baseball, here's Flowers. See if Ozzie thinks about taking some liberties. Swing and a miss.
Good change up there. Start the at bat.
Nothing in 1. And driven out of play. Fans have taken cover under the cantilevered roof here at SunTrust Park. Wind starting to blow the rain into our booth. And I'm guessing we're maybe a minute or 2 away from a delay. If I had to guess, it is really pouring.
I don't know. You know, the grounds crew's still not out anywhere. So.
Yeah, one guy's yelling at him, I think, to get out now. Like you said, this is a small little.
See, look, Diaz can't even throw the pitch ball back to the starter or the reliever Liriano. Beg your pardon. I mean, look at Tyler Flowers' helmet.
I don't think the hard stuff's coming down for a while.
No.
And look at Freddie Freeman. He's screaming at Diaz, get behind the plate. Pirates are waiting this out. Looks like the umpires are going to let the Braves continue on here in case Atlanta gets the lead. But now that delay has taken too long. So we are going to have a rain delay here in Atlanta at 10:08 Eastern time. Ed Mangan and his grounds crew will get together and get the field covered up. It really started coming down here about 5 minutes ago. And looking at the radar service I've got, it says the rain's going to end in about 15 minutes. But then you have to wonder about the condition of the field. Look at Ed get the home plate area covered. The mound's in good shape. We're already seeing a shine on the infield as that water is really starting to puddle and accumulate. We had a lot of accumulation here in the late hours last night here at SunTrust Park. So a rain delay with the game tied 6-6. Welcome back upstairs to our broadcast booth. Jeff Francoeur, Tom Glavine, Chip Caray. Game 3 of the series, Braves and Pirates. It has been an offensive dominated series all season long between these two ball clubs. Tonight, no different. Perhaps the biggest surprise is how well the Pittsburgh Pirates hit Mike Soroka. That tells you how good Pittsburgh's offense has been in these first 6-7 games this year. Yeah, really the first team that we've seen that has given Mike that tough a time. Like we talked about, I don't think you can necessarily say that Mike was off his game. I think he threw some good pitches. He threw a ton of strikes. He was around the strike zone all night long. But as the Pirates have done in the 6 games that we've played against them so far, they do a nice job of fouling pitches off, extending at bats, trying to get pitchers to make mistakes, hitting the ball where it's pitched, all those things. And I think you saw a lot of that on display tonight. Jeff, was there any one pitch for Mike that wasn't as crisp tonight from your perspective? Or again, this is just a story of the Pirates scouting him out and doing a great job?
You go through a whole season, every single team, all 30 teams in the big leagues, even some of the teams that don't hit. There's going to be a time where they're all going to catch fire and be hot at the same time. And right now, the Pirates just hit the ball. It's like the Braves offense. I know the Pirates don't have the best pitching right now, but you throw anybody you want out there right now, I guarantee you we're putting 5-6 runs up on the board. So, I think Mike learned a lesson tonight. Hopefully he can watch some stuff, learn from it. But at the end of the day, you know what? He grinded it out. That's all you can ask for him. He's been superb this year. So here's Mike Soroka's night. Things look great for him in the first inning. He got the Pirates 1-2-3, and then Pittsburgh's bats started to go to work. A lot of foul balls, a lot of 2 out, a lot of 2 strike hits. Things went well for him in the first inning, 1-2-3, a broken bat, but then the Pittsburgh Pirates started to go to work offensively. Yeah, they did, and I think, if you watch the video, and Mike certainly helped himself out with a big base hit, couple RBIs, but I think if you look at the video from Mike's perspective, you'll go back and you'll see, maybe a couple of pitches that were hit that you probably could have executed a little bit better. But, at the same time, I think you'll see some pitches that were pretty good pitches that were hit. But I also think you'll see, and I think I saw Mike kind of react to it a couple times to where he threw some 2-strike pitches where they didn't swing at, and he kind of had that look like, wow, how did you lay off that? Other guys I've faced so far have been swinging at those pitches. So, you're going to see that too from time to time. So I think from Mike's perspective, you go back, you watch video, and to me, that's always the most important thing in any aspect of any position. If you have to be honest with yourself when you try to critique yourself, and you don't just blow it off as whatever. Look at it honestly, and if there are things that you say, hey, I need to execute that pitch better or that pitch better, and here's what I need in order to do that. Now let's go work on it. Great. But there are also going to be times where you're going to watch a game like this and go, man, I really didn't do a whole lot wrong, so I'm not going to go making a bunch of changes. Yeah, and I thought the Pirates had the best game plan against Soroka out of any team we've seen all year. Like I said, Cabrera, Frazier both shot it to left field. They didn't get big. They cut down their swing, and it paid off for them. You got to tip their hat to them. Like Glav said, sometimes you're going to make some pitches that you feel like you made some good pitches, and they got hit. On the other side of the coin, for Atlanta, there is absolutely nothing wrong with the Braves' offense in this ball game. They continue to torch the Pirates. The Braves have not yet hit a home run tonight, but 6 runs, 12-13 hits through the first 5-6 innings. You'll take that every single night. Atlanta built a big 6-2 lead. Well, I don't know about you, Jeff, or how the offense feels about that kind of stuff, but for me, I never wanted to be part of a team that relied solely on scoring runs one way. And now it's nice to hit the home runs, and when the Braves are hitting home runs, like everybody, when you're hitting home runs, you're going to score a lot of runs. But that home run barrage, it's not going to last forever, and I think you have to prove to yourself that you're capable of winning games other ways. So I'm almost, to a certain extent, refreshed by the fact that the Braves have put 6 runs on the board tonight, and they haven't hit a home run, because coming in, I forget what the percentage was, but the percentage of their runs lately in this run that have been scored by home runs has been pretty high. And I don't think you want to become a team that's solely dependent on one way of scoring runs. So I almost like to see them going out there and do what they're doing tonight, which is get a lot of hits, some extra base hits, and if they run into one, great. Yeah, and one thing I love about where our offense is at right now, he's talking about Mike having 5, besides the first inning, 4 pretty stressful innings tonight. Our offense makes those pitchers work every single inning. 2 outs, they'll get a couple guys on and try to take advantage. And like I said, at the end of the day, That makes it tough on a pitcher to feel like he's got to be perfect when he goes out there. And right now, the Braves offense is on fire.
Yeah, 6 runs against the rookie Mitch Keller, who went 3 innings in his second big league start. He gave up 10 hits. So far, the Braves haven't gotten anything done against the Pirates bullpen, something we hope that will change here tonight. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tyler Flowers is in the batter's box. It is raining here in Atlanta. We have a delay in game 3. 6-6 your score. Jeff, Tom, and I will step aside, take a break, and come back with more from SunTrust Park right after this. 7th inning. Tyler Flowers, you might recall, was the man in the batter's box, and Tom told me the count was 1-2 to Flowers, and so he will be coming up for Atlanta with a runner at first here in this 6-6 game in the 7th inning. Tip your cap. Both offenses in high gear. The Pirates with great 2-strike approaches, great 2-strike and 2-out results. Atlanta got runs early, haven't done much against the Pittsburgh bullpen, a trend that needs to change if they're to win game 3 of the series here tonight.
Well, they're where they want to be, right? They're a close game, and they're late in the game, so that's when they do a lot of their damage. So hopefully tonight's the same thing tonight.
Yeah, bullpen for Pittsburgh hasn't been great. Hopefully our bullpen can keep them right at 6, and we can score 1 run.
So Tyler Flowers will go to work. Liriano was the man on the mound when that rain delay started. I'm assuming he was throwing downstairs, either in the cages or somewhere close by the Pittsburgh dugout. We didn't see anybody in their bullpen, so he's a veteran. He knows what he's doing. His job quite simple. Get Flowers here for his spots due third when Pittsburgh comes up in the 8th inning. Ozzie Albies is at first base. The count is 1-2. There are 2 outs, and Tyler Flowers, hopefully with some dry batting gloves, can find a gap. Any ball hit to the outfield, you got to try to take an extra base, make the outfielders throw what will in all likelihood be a very wet baseball. And that bounces up there, and we're back in action. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So a 55-minute rain delay. It was a 10:08, not 10:38. My apologies. When the rain delay started. So Liriano versus Flowers, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Full count. So you know Albies will be running. It'll be interesting to see how stable the track is for the base runners. A lot of diamond dry applied last night. A lot of diamond dry here tonight.
So like you said, it was, excuse me, but it was so wet they couldn't get the tarp on in time. I don't think they thought it was going to come like that.
So a good lead, not a great one. Runner goes, and the pitch is high. Ball 4. So Atlanta has something working here with 2 on and 2 out, and it'll be Charlie Culberson. Braves used Matt Joyce in a pinch in the 5th inning. He grounded out. Let's see if Culberson can pick up a hit. Braves owe the Pirates some 2-out hits.
Yeah, they do.
Sweet moment in the game last night. Charlie's daughter threw out the ceremonial first pitch.
Yeah, I saw him today. Asked him about it. He goes, man, I was more nervous with her throwing the first pitch than I ever been up there hitting. I said, yeah, she throws better than you.
Oh, really? Drop that on him?
Yeah, just for fun.
Yeah, it was great. Very sweet moment. Cute little girls. Charlie at 362. He is a line drive hitting machine. The pitch. Inside. It's a long layoff for a pitcher, Tom. That's not an easy assignment for Liriano.
No, and he hasn't been close really so far in his getting back out there on the mound. So, you know, Charlie, as much as you'd like to ambush maybe in this situation, you got to make sure you get a pitch you can hit. Don't help him out.
Got that one called. It's an even count. Charlie's 8 for 21 with a .458 on base percentage while pinch hitting. He's got 7 RBIs. Ties him with Daniel Murphy of the Rockies for the most pinch hit RBIs in the majors. A little late there, and off his thumbs, a ball and 2 strikes. Since the start of the 2018, Charlie Clutch has 8 total homers as a pinch hitter. That's more than any other man in the majors. And he does have a pinch hit homer this year, April 14th against the Mets. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fast runner at second. Tyler Flowers the man at first. Very wet outfield. See if Charlie can put it in play. We're about to find out. And the fans will scramble for that souvenir. Still a ball and 2 strikes.
It's funny, as a starter, Liriano was known so much for that back foot slider, and tonight really he's just been change up fastball.
I think coming out of the pen it'd be more just velocity and that hard slider, but hasn't been the case.
The 1-2. Broken bat, little pop into left, but it's going to hang up for Dickerson, and that'll retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left. Off we go to the 8th. We're still deadlocked, 6 apiece.
To the 8th, tied up in a piece here at SunTrust Park, and what a game going on between the Astros and Brewers. Justin Verlander was phenomenal tonight with 15 strikeouts over 7, but he gave up 3 home runs, including this one that tied the game to Eric Thames. Right now, they are in the 10th, and they are still tied at 3 apiece, and that is our Xfinity game break, fellas.
Okay, Jerome, boy, that was a great matchup. Brandon Woodruff for Milwaukee and Justin Verlander for Houston. Boy, Woodruff's been really good for the Brewers. You know all about the pedigree of Justin Verlander. And the red-hot Houston Astros. Milwaukee leads the National League Central. Houston leads the AL West. Hopefully Atlanta will lead after tonight's play. If A.J. Minter can have a good performance, they've got a good chance of making that happen. A.J. just back from Gwinnett after Kevin Gossman was placed on the injured list with a plantar fasciitis problem. He will face Adam Frazier. Braves have not solved him. Frazier with 3 more hits tonight. And 7 hits already in the series. We've got another game to play here tomorrow. Got to figure something out with this guy. 1-0 count. And it's even, a ball and a strike. Doing a first-round pick 4 years ago. 19th overall. And no swing. 2 balls and a strike. Made his first major league start at second base August 20th last year against the Braves and went 0 for 3. So he must have fond memories of Atlanta. 2 balls and a strike. Fly ball foul out of play. You know, it's a little late. It's past my bedtime. I've been prattling on about Newman. It's Adam Frazier. Yeah, you guys got me going on Newman. Sorry.
We'll let it slide.
Well, he's coming.
Your Blues won the cup tonight.
No,
and we'll give it to you. You're excited.
I'm you know.
They look the same. We get it.
Every now and then I have a senior moment, and this is one of them. So maybe that's Frazier.
Maybe that's their version of Culberson.
Yeah,
Culber Swanson,
yeah,
Swanson or
yeah,
whatever
so what
it's
it would
called.
be? It'd be Fruman.
We'll pass that along to them to see if they want to do a bobblehead.
Or Nuzier. Take your pick. Why don't you just do what you usually do, whack me upside the head?
I wanted to let you go for a second.
Oh, thanks. My career hangs in the balance, and you let me hang. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fly ball right. Frazier is going to be retired. Oh, boy. Here's Diaz. First, a quick word from Zaxby's.
Try the Cajun Club sandwich meal with blackened grilled chicken. Only at Zaxby's.
I think that's A.J. Minter, and I'm pretty sure this is Elias Diaz.
You're back on it now.
Back. Okay, I'm back in the
I didn't
game.
want to say anything because I just was curious how you were going to tie it all together.
I had no shot. I had no shot. That was a runaway
How
train.
you were going to go from Newsom to Frazier.
Yeah,
or Noonan to Frazier.
Yeah, runaway train. Diaz a single, a run, and RBI. The pitch is outside. 6-6. A little punchy after 2 long rain delays here in Atlanta, including last night. Braves were pretty happy with the way A.J. Minter threw last night. Yeah, he gave up a run. Well, he picked up a strikeout. The run came in after a triple in the 8th inning. Anthony Swarzak allowed that, got a pop out, and it was the last hitter to work in the game.
Well, he talked about going. He talked about going down to Gwinnett and certainly working on his command, but working on his changeup, and felt good about it. And threw some good ones last night, and threw a really good one right there. So you're seeing signs of that.
AJ also said, guys, he's added a changeup and he feels very confident in that pitch. My question is, will he have enough time to keep 3 pitches on time in the bullpen? I would assume that's the biggest challenge.
I mean, I honestly, I think with his style of pitching, he has to have something that's going to go away from a right-handed hitter. Now, whether it's a changeup or a 4-seam, 2-seam fastball, whatever, I don't care, but he's got to have something.
I thought for him what Glav just said, you either got to have the 3 pitches with the changeup, which he felt comfortable going to work that, or to righties, you got to have a backdoor little cutter or something like Glav said, that gets the righties thinking away where they're not just opening up and cheating, because that's what hurt AJ. 97, 92 in, whether it's cut or fastball, you're going and you're going to see it, and guys can adjust to that small mile per hour. But when you start going outside, then guys can't cheat, and so it makes it so much more effective.
2 balls, 2 strikes for Diaz, the Pittsburgh catcher. And there was that changeup, but the catcher didn't swing at it. Full count. Reynolds is on deck for the Pirates. Mariano's spot is due next. Pitch, and he lost him. Ball 4. So 1 out walk in a tie game. Reynolds will be the batter. Had a big crowd here tonight. Many have headed for home after the near hour-long rain delay. Those that have stayed hope for a fantastic finish as we zoom in live on our Xfinity cam high atop the Comcast building here at the Battery, Atlanta. So Brian Reynolds, switch hitter. He'll face Minter, right-handed here. Pirates have Jacob Stallings and Jose Ozuna left on the bench. Braves have Camargo and McCann left. Reynolds a .344 hitter. Another change, ball 1. Might recall Reynolds had a long hitting streak. It was 17 games. The Braves snapped that in the very first game of this series. Brian struck out 3 times in that ball game. He had a run-scoring triple here last night, so he started a new streak. As he's late there, 1 ball, 1 strike. Braves want to win this game, obviously, but they want to win it because if they do, they'd be in first by themselves. The Phillies lost earlier tonight. Arizona beat them 2-0. And the Braves will have the top of the order coming up in the home half of the 8th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike for Brian Reynolds. And a cue shot toward first. Freddie's got it, only 1 play. And he makes it. Runner to second, top of the Pittsburgh order. Guess who's up? Newman. No, it's Frazier. So here is Newman, 3 hits, 2 RBIs.
Now you can go. Where's he from, Chip?
Yeah, he's a first-round pick. Yeah, you already heard that. He's out of Poway, California.
Yeah, but now I'll pay attention because it's actually him.
Yes, that usually helps.
And now Newman's done because he's getting intentionally walked.
That's probably a wise idea, as Atlanta will go lefty-lefty with Dickerson. And Corey's going to stand in 0 for 3, but he provided the game-tying sac fly back in the 6th inning. Interesting note on Newman. Teammates and roommates at Arizona with Scott Kingery back in 2015. Kingery's playing good ball for the Phillies. We'll see him this weekend. This will be a fun series. Hopefully as entertaining as this one has been with the Pirates. Dickerson went 0 for 3 against Mike Soroka. Sac fly came against Josh Tomlin, who went 2 innings of 2-hit relief. So Corey Dickerson now with 5 runs batted in for the year. Only his 8th game since coming back from shoulder problems. Shot foul. Strike one. Again, we're back at it tomorrow. First pitch between the Braves and the battling Buccos here at SunTrust Park will be at 12:10. Braves live at 11:30. If you've made your way home on this rainy night and are coming to the game tomorrow, remember it's parking passes only here at SunTrust. Permit parking, that is, and those are sold out. Braves encourage you to use rideshare services or public transport to get to and from the ballpark. As Dickerson's a little late. That means Uber, Lyft, or Cobb Link and MARTA. Lead you to believe we should have a very big crowd for the series wrap-up with the Pirates. Hope that's the case. Business fan special. Crowd cheering. Want to see Minter take care of Dickerson and bring the top of the order up late. No balls, 2 strikes. Dickerson chokes up.
Imagine that foul ball.
Yeah, Chan Hartzog, our great stat man upstairs, in or about the 6th inning, the Pirates had 14 or 15 2-strike foul balls in this game. That is a lot.
That's a lot.
And Dickerson's had a good number himself. No balls, 2 strikes.
Good pitch, good try. Try to get him to expand the zone. Didn't bite.
I wouldn't mind seeing him go a little 2-seamer right inside on him right here and blow him up.
One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. He heated him upstairs, and that'll take care of the Pirates in the 8th. A.J. Minter had a couple of base runners, but he heated him up upstairs on a chilly late night. Braves top of the order's coming up, looking to break a tie.
Atlanta Braves baseball is brought to you by Delta Airlines, your local Ford dealer, and by the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Nice work by A.J. Minter to send us to the bottom of the 8th inning in a tie game, 6 apiece. Let me check the media guide. Yep, that is Brian Reynolds. He is going to stay in the game to play left field. New pitcher on for the Pirates is Felipe Vasquez. We'll tell you about him in just a moment. Join us for Stranger Things night. Well, frankly, it's every night in the play-by-play chair. It's Wednesday, July 3rd. Ticket pack includes your game ticket and a snapback hat. Hat quantities are limited. Get yours today at braves.com/Stranger Things. Vasquez has been the Pirates closer. He has the 1-2-3 hitters coming up for Atlanta in the 8th inning. Acuna, Swanson, and Freddie Freeman. Vasquez this year has given up a 3.86 ERA against the Braves, a 1.13 ERA for his career. Before he goes to work, let's take a quick word from our friends at Resurgence Orthopedics.
Bring in the relief and get moving again. Resurgence Orthopedics. No more excuses. Book an appointment today.
Ronald Acuna Jr. will face Vasquez, who really throws hard. He's retired 17 of 25 first batters. Let's see if Acuna can improve on a 2-hit night.
Listen, this is a guy that usually closes a game or pitches late innings, and they've lost 5 in a row. I think this is Clint Hurdle saying this is your game, at least for the next 2 innings.
Yeah. Let's make him work. And a ball high, 1-0 the count. Acuna entered play tonight, hitting .311 in June with 14 RBIs. He's got hits in 12 of his last 14 games. The way he's going, he's in scoring position right now. See if he can touch one off and put the Braves in front. 1-0. Tried to. And out of play. It was 69 degrees at first pitch. It has cooled considerably tonight. Gentle breeze blowing. Very refreshing weather with all the rain and humidity we've had in Atlanta for the last 7 to 10 days. We were out of town for much of it, but yesterday and the day before it was really thick. They're supposed to be real good the rest of the weekend. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he caught a corner. Acuna wasn't sure about that. Pitcher's pitch at 89 miles an hour.
89 mile an hour changeup.
Yeah, I've been off the plate right there a little bit. Good frame job, but
yeah.
It's not one you really are looking to go at right there.
The only time Acuna's seen this man for the Pirates, they walked him. So he's behind 1-2. And a swing and a miss. 100-mile-an-hour fastball. That was his best pitch. And it was in a perfect place to get Acuna. Mid-80s changeup to 100 miles an hour. Not too many men are going to hit that.
That's a big spread to cover, 11 miles an hour, especially when you're throwing 100. I've said it before, it's hard for me to talk about a changeup at 89 miles an hour.
Yeah, and I think you see right there exactly why Clint Hurdle, if you look who's coming up next inning for the Pirates, you got middle of their order 3, 4, 5. So he's going to try to let Vasquez get 2 innings, I would imagine.
Dansby bats. He was a little late at 99. No balls and a strike. This guy has been an excellent relief pitcher for Pittsburgh. He's 42 for his last 44 saves going back to last June 6th. And he's 6th in Pirates history in the save column with 73. No balls and a strike. It's not a save situation. He might win the game. The Pirates take the lead and he can finish it off.
I almost feel like if you throw an 89-mile-per-hour changeup, you might be doing the hitters a favor.
Exactly.
At least at some point.
Yeah.
One ball, 1 strike. And it's downstairs. Thank you much. 2-1 the count. Finals piling up in the National League. Miami won. Arizona beat the Phillies. Cubs beat Colorado 10-1. Here it's 6-6 in the home 8th. Base is empty. 1 out. That's downstairs. Felipe Vasquez was not a homegrown Pirate. Vasquez was originally signed by Tampa Bay as a non-drafted player. Went to Washington from Tampa Bay for Nathan Carnes, and then the Pirates got him for Mark Melanson. He has figured it out in a Pirate uniform. 3-1 pitch. And Dansby's aboard with a 1-out walk. Got to cash it in. Braves have had a lot of base runners starting in the 5th inning. Albies had a 1-out double, was left stranded. The Braves had him 1st and 2nd in the 6th, the double play. 1st and 2nd in the 7th. When Culberson flied out, now Dansby's aboard with Freddie. Again, 13 go-ahead RBIs for the Braves first baseman. He's 2 out of 3 with a run batted in tonight. And the fans start to chant Freddie's name. He's looking for his first hit against this tough Pirate left-hander.
I did against Hader with Milwaukee throwing about 99.
Good lead at first. And the pitch. That clipped him on the way by. Freeman hit on the arm. Thank you very much.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah. Well, it was a glancing blow, thankfully. And now Clint Hurdle has to Do some pondering on the Pirate dugout steps.
Just nipped the side of his arm right there.
That was not really close to where he was trying to go.
No.
So the fans still chopping away here tonight. Josh Donaldson's the batter.
Tell you what, though, if you're going to get hit with 98, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
This is where Donaldson's been at his best. Pickoff play. And Frazier was not real close to the second base bag. Even Clint Hurdle's laughing about that. What is he doing?
That could have been a disaster for them, though.
Inside, ball one. You know, he's been a little wild in this inning. See if Donaldson can wait him out. You know how patiently Josh can work. He's walked 37 times this year.
He has been a little wild, but if I'm Josh right here, I'm looking for a fastball down in the zone, and I'm getting myself started early right here.
He took one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, it's outer half there, but a little elevated.
And that's just for me why, because now you're down 1-2. You've seen a changeup at 88 like that. He's got so many options to go to where 1-0. You're almost guaranteed a fastball from this guy right there. And not that you're going to, you know, automatically swing, but you, like I said, you can get yourself started earlier and get the bat head of the ball.
Yeah, you're gonna. I mean, it's a hitter's count, so you know, you're gonna sell out a little bit, maybe.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And Donaldson chased one up and out of the zone. He's the second out, and it's up to Nick Markakis. Well, we mentioned, or at least I did, with A.J. Minter, left-handed reliever with good stuff in 3 pitches. Well, maybe this is what A.J. can turn into. A guy like Vasquez, same kind of stuff. And Markakis 1 for 4 tonight. He singled home a run in the first inning. He's flied out to left 3 times since.
Yeah, but like we talked about with AJ, I think you just saw that in the at-bat with Josh, right? I mean, you have something that you can throw on the other side of the plate to keep them honest. Josh clearly was looking for something coming into him. Took probably the best pitch in the sequence that he had to hit, which was away, and swung at some tough ones on the inner part of the plate.
But there's only a handful of lefties that have this kind of stuff. And the thing that's tough as a hitter, guys, when you get to 2 strikes, you go into kind of protect mode a little bit, and you can't do that against a guy like this that's throwing 100 because he has so many different options. And like I said, that's why, to me, you got to look to go quick, early.
But then he can use that as a weapon against you, right?
He can. I mean, if it's all about guessing right. Who guesses right, right? I mean, if you're selling out and he throws your fastball.
Top of the zone, Markakis took it 0-2.
But like you saw Nick there, Nick got ready first pitch. He got a pitch. He fouled it off, but because now something like this happens.
Wow. Looked to be a strike, but you don't often see a catcher move that much with a missed spot and still get the call. I'm sure that's what Nick's thinking here. Now he's really got to protect. 0-2. Vasquez about to make his 17th pitch. He's facing his 5th hitter. And a swing and a miss. He just struck out the side with a walk and a hit batsman thrown in for good measure. We go to the 9th, still tied 6 apiece.
Atlanta Braves baseball is brought to you by the Georgia Office of Highway Safety. The All South Highway Safety Team reminds you to play it safe by never mixing drinking and driving. And by Resurgence Orthopedics. From neck to toes, muscles to bones. Get moving again with Resurgence Orthopedics.
Rainy night in Georgia. As we head to the ninth inning, 6-6 is your score. Luke Jackson will come on for Atlanta. He will pitch versus Marte, Bell, and Melky Cabrera. Starling Marte hit a fifth inning home run. 2 more hits for Marte against the Braves. And that's downstairs, ball 1. Luke Jackson is the 4th Braves pitcher to work tonight. And he's gone 3-0 to Marte. 28 games for Luke, 3-1 with a 3.09 ERA. He's hoping to mow him down in the ninth and hope the Braves push across a run in the bottom half to make him a winning pitcher. Marte had a green light, and he would have hit that to Alpharetta, but he missed it. 3 balls and a strike. That was one strong swing. Luke ready. Here comes his 3-1 pitch. He's back in the count. 96 and down, and he whistled that back.
And you see that right there. To me, Luke doesn't give himself enough credit with his fastball. That's 95, 96, and you saw he blew it right by him, got a late swing. To see him go more to that to set the slider up.
Agree.
Let's see what he does with a payoff pitch. He got him to swing and miss at the slider. Good call, Jeff. 3-0 count. Came back with 3 straight strikes to take care of Starling. 1 out.
Yep, good power slider there, set up by the 2 fastballs. Get the hitter's respect with the fastball. Get him thinking fastball. Tough one to lay off.
That's perfect. Blow 2 by him. He feels like he's got to start early, and then you take advantage.
Josh Bell is the batter. He's 1 for 4. Bell entered plate tonight with 60 RBIs. That led the big leagues. He had 62 RBIs all last year. One ball, no strikes. Outer River, beauty. There's only one man in the major leagues since April 28th that has a higher slugging percentage than Josh Bell, and that's Christian Yelich. So a very dangerous man in a tie game here. The 2-1 launch to center. That's deep. Acuna back as far as he can go. Leaping try. It's a splashdown homer for Josh Bell. His 19th home run, and Pittsburgh has taken a 9th inning lead. It's 7-6. More home runs as a switch hitter for Josh Bell than any other switch hitter in the major leagues.
Yeah, got a breaking ball. Hung it a little bit. Bell didn't miss it.
No, and you know, 1-0, he painted fastball 95 away. His other 2 fastballs were great, and that's what we go back to talk about. He gets, to me, slider happy, and guys are sitting on it.
So Pittsburgh leads 7-6. We look to the bottom of the 9th inning, and the Braves will have Riley, Albies, and Flowers coming up. Vasquez, you figure, will continue. As Cabrera behind in the count 0-1. That one back up the middle. Dansby's got it, settles and throws to first. Did Jackson get a piece of that?
He might have a little bit.
A glancing blow on the way back by may have gotten the uniform top of Luke Jackson. We'll see how it's officially scored. It is the second out of the inning.
Yeah, glove got it.
So a slight deflection might have slowed it down a touch.
Dansby's going to make that regardless, and there it is again. It's another fastball he got him out on right there.
So Gong the batter, swing and a miss. Gong 1 for 3, a single and a walk tonight. Remember, the Braves had a big lead in this game. They led 6-2 after 3. Pittsburgh has scored 5 unanswered runs. Braves have left 11 men on base. They've left 4 men in scoring position in their last 4 at bats. So Josh Bell, the villain tonight. At least to this point, 7-6 Pirates. Right there, a strike. It's 1-2. Julio Teheran and Joe Musgrove pitch tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be playing deep into tomorrow. Tonight, that means the Braves come back and have a chance to win it. Tricky hop. Freeman plays it off his chest, races to the bag, and that will retire the side. Josh Bell hits a homer to straightaway center, his 19th of the season. Pittsburgh has scored the last 5 runs. It's the last chance for the Braves in the. Well, fans celebrate Father here on June 16th. Dads can run the bases with their kids after the game. That's always fun. First 5,000 kids through the gate get a kids height chart giveaway featuring Freddie Freeman and Ozzie Albies. Last chance for the Braves. 7-6 Pirates have the lead. Riley, Albies, and Flowers are coming up, and it's going to be Kyle Crick pitching. This is his 24th game. Riley, a right-hand hitter. Sure they want Albies hitting left-handed. Then you've got Flowers or perhaps Brian McCann available. The Braves also have Johan Camargo. Then got to worry about the pitcher spot, which is due 4th. So we'll see how Brian plays it.
Yeah, I thought they'd keep Vasquez in, but like you said, I think with the righty wanting Ozzie from the left side and then Flowers get a righty in there.
Well, Crick has been tough. He's been scored upon twice this season. That's right, just twice this season. One of those came on June the 4th. As Austin Riley digs in. And June the 4th, if memory serves, it was Austin Riley that greeted Crick with a homer.
Austin's last at bat right before the rain delay. I'd have loved to have seen that ball when it wasn't raining or 15 minutes before.
Deep fly to center for Riley, who's got 2 hits. Well, the Braves have gotten base runners. 5th inning. Ozzie doubled with 1 out, couldn't score him. Braves had 1st and 2nd in the 6th. Double play. 1st and 2nd, 2 outs in the 7th. Fly out. 1st and 2nd, 1 out in the 8th. Donaldson and Markakis struck out against Vasquez. A base runner and a blast would be just fine for Atlanta. 2 balls, no strikes for Riley. Pop fly foul. It's 2-1. The other thing that Clint Hurdle is counting on from Kyle Crick is this. This is his 11th appearance away from PNC Park. He's pitched 9 2/3 scoreless innings. He has a 0 road ERA.
Yeah, perfect time to mess that up.
The pitch. Ooh, taken high. Wow, Crick wanted that. That was a strike earlier in the game, especially when Vasquez was out there, and even Clint Hurdle wonders about that one. Outside, Diaz with a late snatch.
Look at Austin to get it ready early right here.
3-1. Fly ball, well hit center. Drifting back, Marte at the track, at the wall. It is gone. Riley ties it. He gets Crick again. And the Braves continue their homer barrage against the Pirates. That's their 11th of the series, their 17th this year. Straight away center, a moonshot. And Crick was hoping it would not be deep enough.
It was just like the at-bat before, but we said he got to 3-1, took that 2-1 pitch, which got him that pitch right there, and just got it over, but he got that bat ready there.
It's 7-7 now. Now they've got to worry about Ozzie Albies, who's got home run thump. Ozzie's reached 3 times tonight. A 5th inning double, his 11th of the year. 10 homers for Austin Riley now. That's the first road run Kyle Crick has given up for Pittsburgh this year.
Way to go, Chip. Way to drink some. Perfect timing.
On 1 pitch, swing and a miss. Little tapper slowly hit right side. Frazier will glove shovel and just got it. Well, that was close. Good play.
You know, earlier, guys, we broke down Austin Riley and we were talking about it, the jam job, then the triple to right field, and all of a sudden you've seen his last 3 swings. High fly ball to left field, the one that could have been a home run, and then a home run, and you see he's starting to feel comfortable again, and you see by the swings and the takes.
Yeah, a single, a triple, and a homer for Riley. In tonight's game, Tyler Flowers has doubled and scored. He's walked twice. Well, for Pittsburgh, not only have they had problems with their starting staff because of injury, they've had major problems in their bullpen. Their last 64 innings pitched, they've given up 51 runs, including Riley's homer here in the bottom of the 9th inning. It's the 39th homer in late or extra innings for the Braves this year, and their 125th run after the 7th inning has started. And that one way outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Brian McCann's on deck. He will hit for Luke Jackson. "14 runs, 27 hits in this game. The Braves have their first run since the 3rd inning. O'Reilly leadoff homer. And that's inside. Barely. 2-1. Riley's home run to straightaway center. His last 2 homers have come against Kyle Crick. June 4th in Pittsburgh, June 12th here in Atlanta. The 2-1 pitch. Not close. 3-1.
No, Crick throws a lot of fastballs, Glav. We'll see. Threw in the Riley. If you're Tyler right here, kind of the same deal. You're getting it ready and you're trying to end this game with 1 swing.
Heck yeah, you got to look for when you can drive here. Tyler obviously really good middle in, so see if he can get one in there. You can end the game with.
3 balls and a strike. And ball 4. Winning run is on. Crick's asking where it was. He's not seeing eye to eye with Jansen Visconti. Neither is the Pirates bench. Austin Riley's 10th homer. Majestic.
He kept his eye on the ball right there. Drove straight through it.
Yeah, it's a pretty swing.
Max Fried's going to come on and pinch run for Tyler Flowers here. And Brian McCann will be the hitter. Max Fried has had some interesting trips around the bases. Most of them have come against the Marlins. Let's see what happens here in the 9th inning. Shift on for Brian. Inside, ball 1. Jeff, you pointed out something that Brian was trying to do differently at the plate earlier in the series. It certainly paid dividends the other night.
Yeah, he's trying to stay gap to gap, and then kind of like Austin Riley tonight, all of a sudden you start feeling good. He got that 3-0 green light and put in the chop house.
2-homer game for BMAC yesterday. 4 RBIs. He's 3 away from 1,000 for his career. Pop back our way. That was just beneath. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I know Brian wants to end this right here. And he took his little shot there, but with where Kong's playing, I would not be shocked to see him drop one right here with Ronald coming up on deck.
Yeah.
I saw him give a little peek over there. He did it in St. Louis that night.
1-1 pitch. Took a strike. 1-2. Jacob Webb's throwing for the Braves. Hopefully we won't have to see Jacob until tomorrow. That means the Braves would win tonight here in the 9th. 1-2 pitch, a breaking ball frozen. McCann couldn't pull the trigger. And Crick has the second out of the inning, but he's not out of the woods yet. Here comes Ronald.
A couple good breaking balls there, Tom.
Yeah. Took the first one, probably looking fastball, and then probably figured he wasn't going to double up, and he did.
So Luke Jackson went an inning, 1 hit, 1 run, no walks, a strikeout, and the Bell homer, which put the Pirates ahead briefly. He and Riley have gone deep in the 9th to keep things tied up. Let's see if Acuna can untie him. Very short lead at first for Max Fried. Pitch all the way to the backstop. Fried got a great read. He's on his way to second. He's in safely. Now a hit could win it. Pirates got a fortunate bounce. It came right back to Diaz, and he threw a strike to second, but Max, with his good speed, is now in scoring position. So now Crick in deep trouble here with Acuna. A base hit could win the game. Remember, very wet outfield, but you have a pitcher in Max Fried running at second base. A lot of things in play in this spot. Pitch is high. 2-0.
You're downplaying his athleticism out there at second base, Chip. Come on.
It's not that. I just don't want to see him set around and have a bang-bang play at the plate.
I mean, he must be a good base runner. He's got the oven mitt on.
He's got good speed. He scared everybody when he had that tumbling headfirst slide down in Miami. First trip.
I love the intensity look on his face too. He's
ready. He's ready. 2 balls, no strikes. Not close. Looks like they're going to go after Dansby Swanson, and that's a dangerous proposition, as hot as Dansby's been.
I can promise you, as a pitcher, when you got the pinch hit, that was a blast. When you pinch run, all you're thinking about is, God, don't mess up, don't fall down, don't
get picked off.
Don't get picked off.
John Smoltz used to think, don't lose your milk duds.
Yeah.
3 balls, no strikes. And Acuna will be rung up at first. Strike one. I don't know about that one. Let's take another look. I don't think the Pirates wanted to throw him a strike, and it wasn't even close. But did he go? Yeah.
It's close.
Yeah. You got to call that one. So it's 3-1. A lot of room down the left field line if Acuna can pull one. The pitch. It's ball 4. He drops the bat. 2 on, 2 out. Swanson's coming up. So that sequence, I think, was set up by the wild pitch. And we're going to let Acuna beat him. Ray Searage is going to pop out now and talk about how to pitch to Dansby Swanson. The challenge for the Pirates is now you're entering that very dangerous part of the Braves lineup, albeit with 2 outs. But you look at Dansby. Dansby has 6 hits in this series. He's a .342 hitter after the 7th inning. He's got 13 homers. And if memory serves, he's had a bunch of walk-off hits in his brief career against the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yeah, and I actually love having him up in this situation.
Yeah.
A guy like Ronald, we all know how good he is, but he's got a little bit bigger of a swing, where a guy like Dansby, to me, short, quick to the ball. All you need is a little base hit right here. I know you're worried about Fried, but at the end of the day, Fried's probably one of the fastest guys on the team.
Well, the good news for Fried, at least now running the bases with 2 outs, he doesn't have to worry about getting a good read or whatever. You're off on contact,
yeah.
So at least that part has been taken away, and the nervousness there then is for Wash. He doesn't want to send him and have a play at the plate where he's got a slide or have something like that. You want to make sure he's going to score pretty easily. So just hit one in the gap.
Yeah. Knowing Wash, he's sending them.
So the first one to Dansby. That short hops at the plate. Wow. Another bad miss by Crick. He's walked 2 in the inning. He's given up the home run to Riley, and he's thrown 24 pitches.
Yeah, he's thrown a couple fastballs that are nowhere close.
How apropos is it on a wet night that a man named Crick is throwing in this game? 1 ball, no strikes. Big breaking ball. Threw a couple of good ones to Brian McCann. That earned him a strikeout. So Dansby's seen that pitch. 1-1. Dansby's been a terrific opposite field hitter all year long. And he's also extremely quick on fastballs on the inner half. Let's see what he gets with an even count here.
I'd be shocked if he gets one of those.
Another breaking ball, and he was all over it, but fouled it away.
I think Dansby knew that one was coming right there, because you could tell he was ready for it. Crick hadn't been able to get his fastball over Tom, and it seems that pitch is really the only one he's got right now.
Yeah, that's the only one that he's been able to at least throw for a strike consistently. So yeah, I mean, I agree. I think Dansby was guessing slider and just missed it.
So Dansby's got to work hard behind in the count. One ball, 2 strikes. Fought off the fastball. Center of the plate. Good work after the 2 breaking balls. Still 1-2. August 21st last year, Dansby had a couple of 2-run homers against the Pirates. And got another breaking ball here. So early on in Dansby's career, he's enjoyed facing Pittsburgh.
He's been on the little slider and the fastball this at bat.
5 career homers against the Pirates. He'd settle for a single here with 2 outs. Fried getting a huge lead out at second base. And now Crick ready with a 1-2 pitch. And here it is. Breaking ball, got him. So Crick gives up the leadoff homer to Austin Riley. The Braves and Pirates trade solo homers in the 9th inning. Bell in the top half. Riley leading off the bottom for Atlanta. His 10th homer to straightaway center. Free baseball on a rainy night in Atlanta. We're tied up 7 apiece. Austin Riley rescues the Braves in the bottom of the 9th inning with a leadoff home run, number 10 for Austin. Brian McCann will stay in the game behind the plate. Jacob Webb will be his battery mate, and the Pirates have their 7, 8, and 9 hitters coming up. Good work for Jacob Webb.
He's had a good year. Kind of burst onto the scene a little bit, like we've talked about so many times. When the bullpen was struggling early on, he got an opportunity, and he's made the most of it.
Get the first guy. That's the most important thing in extra innings. Frazier, a couple of hits, a run, and an RBI.
Sure it's not Newman?
I'm sure. Newman's due 4th in the inning.
Gotcha.
Got that straight. Only took me 3 hours in a rain delay to figure that out. Just goes to show you, Jeff, you can always learn something.
That's right. Better late than never.
Yeah. 7-14-0 for the Braves. 7-13-1 for Pittsburgh. And fouled away for an even count. Let's see. Extra innings this year. Braves are 5-3 on the season. As I said earlier, most important thing is they hit last. Certainly proved to be the case in the 9th, as this one's hammered towards center. Acuna drifts back and puts the squeeze on that. Frazier's had a good series. Hit that ball hard. He's the first out. Here's Diaz. Pittsburgh is 6-3 in extra inning games. That's somewhat surprising considering their bullpen problems. And again, they may not have been able to get to extra innings too often because of all the home runs they've given up. And a costly one tonight. From Kyle Crick to Austin Riley sends us to the 10th. Elias Diaz, the batter. He's reached base 3 times. Strike 1. Nothing in 1. Tried to frame that, couldn't get the call. 2-1 the count to the Pirates catcher. Julio Teheran and Joe Musgrove tomorrow.
Today.
Oh, yep, it is today. We will be teeing it up in 12 hours
and 1 minute.
And 1 minute.
No, I think it'll be 12, 11, 12, 12. We never start on.
We don't. We're always
12-12.
It's 1 or 2 minutes past it. I don't think we started a game at 7:20 yet this year. It's 21 or 22.
2 balls, 2 strikes for Elias Diaz. The pitch. I've just missed. Game still in progress that I can see is out in San Francisco. The Giants lead the Padres 4-2. Here it's 7-7. As my dad would say, 7-7 sounds pretty good. 2-strike foul ball by these Pirates hitters. That is very impressive work. Pitch. And ball 4. Foul off. Make a mistake. Webb did. And now Pittsburgh has the go-ahead run on with 1 out. And Reynolds is coming up. Minter walked a couple of hitters, one of them intentionally. Mike Soroka walked only 1 in his 5 innings, so Webb's free pass, the 4th issued by the Braves. Reynolds will try to help the Pirates take advantage of that. He grounded out to Freddie Freeman in his first and only at bat. That came in the 8th. Ball 1. Ball 2. Two balls, no strikes from Webb, and scalded foul. And you start playing games like this late at night, long evening. You got the Pirates in town. You start thinking about the little red-haired Pirates girl at Turner Field. She was screaming, "Let's go Pirates." I love what Tom's reaction was when we brought that story up the other day. He was going crazy. Did you hear what he said, Jeff?
No.
He said, "Yeah, I kept wanting to call you, say, will you tell that kid to shut up?" She was screaming in the empty ballpark. "Let's go Pirates." She was the fan of the year. Wonder what she's doing now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Lifted to left. Riley is there. And Reynolds will be wrapped up for the 2nd out. And here is Newman. 3 for 4. Mr. Newman, by the way, has 10 hits in his last 21 at-bats. So he has been as hot can be.
Yeah, good player. He's, I mean, fun to watch.
Matthew Kaminsky plays the Short People song from Randy Newman as he steps into the batter's box. 7-7 game. Webb ready. And downstairs, ball 1. When we get to the bottom of the 10th inning, Freeman, Donaldson, and Markakis will be the Braves hitters. Ball 2. Braves have 1 position player left. That's Yohan Camargo. Pittsburgh has 2. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-1. See, pitchers for the Pirates, assuming Crick would come back out there. They've already used Liriano and Vasquez, so no lefties left for them. They have Michael Feliz, Jeff Hartlieb, and Dovydas Neverauskas.
I'd be, you see there's pinch hitter on deck, but I'd be shocked if Crick came back out. Yeah, I mean, that was a tense inning, a lot of pitches.
Yep. Ground ball toward Dansby. He's got it. The shovel to second sends us to the bottom of the 10th inning. Webb does good work. And the 3, 4, 5 hitters are coming up for the Braves with a chance to walk us off. 7-7, bottom 10. Here comes Freddie. Must-see TV in Atlanta coming up next. 7-7, bottom of the 10th. Take a look at Michael Feliz. The Braves are hopeful they'll be happy seeing Mr. Feliz, who came over from the Astros with Joe Musgrove and Colin Moran and outfielder Jason Martin in that deal for Garrett Cole. Feliz in his major league career coming into this season, 13-5, but a high ERA at 5.28. A lot of walks, a lot of strikeouts for Feliz. And the Pirates are going to make another change. They've got Ozuna coming into play third base just in case we get to an 11th inning. And Clint Hurdle out and talking with the home plate umpire, Jansen Visconti, to make sure that everybody's square on who's hitting where. So Gong, I believe, is the man that's moved to shortstop. So Ozuna to play third. Kong is at short. And Feliz is the man on the mound.
Well, just hit a home run, Freddie. We don't have to worry about any of that.
I was going to say, first pitch, go deep, and who cares?
So Freddie versus Feliz here in the bottom of the 10th inning. And ball one for the Braves first baseman. Freddie has reached base 4 times, was grazed by a pitch last time up. Feliz 2-2 this year, a 7.71 ERA. Yikes. 10 walks, 18 strikeouts, 2 homers in just 14 innings of work. So right guy, right time, we hope, for the Braves, who have Freeman, Donaldson, Markakis, and Riley coming up. Took a shot at left and fouled it away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Six more relief pitchers used by the Pirates in this game. That's after Mitch Keller made his second big league start and gave up 6 runs in 3 innings. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's high. It's 2-1.
Musgrove's going to be going 6 whether he likes it or not tomorrow. 7.
Yeah. Well, you know he's going to be fired up to pitch after he was ejected in game 1 of this series. 2-1 count. Now 3-1.
Feliz was shaking his head right there like he wanted that. That ball was, that's a good bit off the plate.
Yeah.
High target, and he got it there, and it scatters the Braves in the dugout. Full count. Feliz ready again. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a drive. Did he keep it fair? He just missed. Split second later, and we'd be dancing in the streets.
2 in a row. Those had that high fastball.
Think he comes off speed right here?
I don't think he's going back there, no.
Fly ball left center field. Marte, thou's going to have a play in front of the track. And Freeman is retired. That's how the home 10th starts. Here's Donaldson. And I would imagine, with all due respect to these Pirate pitchers, any ball that goes in the air, their coaching staff has to just have their heart leap into their throat. Mark big enough to hold that drive off the bat of Freddie. Now here's Donaldson.
Yeah, that whole bat, that was his best located fastball right there, down and away.
Tapper right back to the mound. Rough night at the plate for Donaldson. A couple of strikeouts, a couple of double plays. And that's out number 2 on a check swing. So Nick Markakis is 1 for 5, a first inning 2-strike hit. Nick Markakis has had the home run ball working.
He's going deep right here.
Making the call?
Yep.
All right.
I got a better one. How about he gets on base, Riley hits a double, scores Nick, and Riley hits for the cycle.
I like the home run.
What?
Wait a minute.
Save you 2 minutes on the way home.
Exactly. Yes. But that's good fallback play.
Two balls, no strikes. Dangerous pitch. And he took it. Two balls, one strike for Nick Markakis. Perfect pitch. Base is empty for Markakis. 2-2 count over the screen. So another 2-2 count. Swing and a miss, and we go to the 11th. 3 up, 3 down for the Braves in the bottom of the 10th. 7-7. Well, back to work for Atlanta as we head to inning number 11. Tough frame coming up. 2, 3, 4 hitters are coming up for the battling Buccos. And the first man out of the chute is going to be Osuna, who just came in for them. Ozuna 176 average with a homer. And he takes off the plate. Ball 1. Driven down the right field line. That's dangerously close to the pole, but it's going to be out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think everybody's trying to go yard right now. What do you think?
Yes, absolutely.
.27 hits, 14 runs in this game. Will the pitchers be able to restore order tomorrow? There could be some sleepy batters for a 12-10 start. Perfect pitch, 1-2. Wonder how many of the Braves players will be spending the night in the clubhouse tonight. That is one of the features here at SunTrust Park. There is I guess a rest room, a sleeping room, bunk beds and the like. if they wish to avoid the drive home tonight.
I did that one time at Turner Field. We didn't have the beds, but I ended up sleeping in the training room on one of the tables.
Did you?
Yeah, we had like a 12:10, 12:35 game, and we got done at 2 in the morning.
Oh man!
And I'm like, what? I mean, why?
Yeah, why?
Right.
Yeah.
So
nothing like being woke up by Jeff Porter the next morning, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Bull.
Well,
Bubba's doing great tonight. Sure, he's staying up late and watching this game. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
There's the first down of the 11th inning. Osuna is retired, 1 away. Fireworks go off.
Bubba's going on his 3rd hour of sleep right now.
At least.
So here's Marte. He continues to hammer the Braves. A 5th inning homer, his highlight. He's also got a single that came in the 3rd. And he was going for it there. Didn't get it. Strike 1. I'm pretty sure the Braves went through their entire fireworks budget for the month in this series. Between all the strikeouts and homers we've seen. And some of the smoke is still floating over the field as Webb works here with Starling Marte in the 11th inning. Two balls, 1 strike. To short. Thank you much. Dansby scoops and fires. And a stretch by Freddie, 2 away. Well, let's not have this man do in the 11th what he did in the 9th. Josh Bell hit a long homer to straightaway center. And it was as majestic as Riley's.
Yeah, breaking ball. Middle. Put a charge in it.
Guys, it's June 13th. And Josh Bell is 1 RBI from his season total of last year.
Well, he's had 2 really good years now, if you can consider this one, and last year was not so good, so, or average, I guess. So maybe last year was the anomaly.
Yeah, is he going to do this every year? Maybe not, but I can tell you this, watching him, he's a good hitter.
He is a good hitter.
He's going to put up numbers.
Especially from this side of the plate in his home park. That is a friendly target for left-handed hitters at PNC Park.
I'd be careful here. I ain't giving him anything to hit.
Two balls, no strikes. Full string, 2-1 the count. Bell had a oblique problem last year, and it really affected him. Went to the disabled list, as it was then called, on July 28th, was activated August the 8th, hit 2 home runs on August 9th, and didn't pick up another RBI until September 7th. 19 games without an RBI for Josh Bell. It's almost incomprehensible to think he would go through a stretch like that again, as good as he's been. So you have the option of moving past him. It's ball 3. Got Cabrera waiting on deck, and he's back in the count, 3-2.
Well, quick pitch right there.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
And you see Melky Cabrera's on deck. He went in the dugout.
I don't blame him. 3-2. Braves will have Riley, Albies, and then Johan Camargo, we presume. And the Braves bat in this 11th pitch. Fought off a breaking ball. That has been the story for the Pirates in each of the 6 games played between these teams so far. 2 out hits, tons of foul balls with 2 strikes.
I think BMAC's going out there to tell him right here, Tom, maybe that if you get something just off the plate, whether it's in or out, Bell's probably going to swing. He's looking for a home run. He's looking for something to drive here.
Yeah, he's for sure looking for something. So wherever you think you can locate that's not in that area where you can drive it, let's go with it.
Was, and he fought it off. 3-2 again.
That was a good pitch. Backdoor breaking ball. It's about all he could do with it was foul it off.
Again, the payoff. Do it again. Busy day for the Braves earlier today. You heard from Shea Langoliers, the Braves' #1 pick, who signed. He was in town tonight. Got to hang out with Chipper Jones. That was a big thrill. As Bell walks. Don't mind pitching around him. You take your chances with Melky Cabrera here with 2 outs. We got our Community Heroes again. Another big Community Heroes event here at the ballpark tomorrow before the game. So pleased with what Fox Sports and the Braves have been able to do with our Community Heroes events. One of the highlights of the spring and summer baseball schedule here in Atlanta. So there's some more great stories on that tomorrow. As Melky Cabrera stands in with a 1-for-5 night. Bell at first, 2 outs. Fly ball, well hit. That's headed for the Braves bullpen area, but it's going to stay in the park. Acuna's there, and that will retire the side. It sounded loud off the bat, but the park big enough to hold it. Bottom of the 11th. 7th, thanks to the heroic young man, Austin Riley, who led off the 9th inning with a big fly to straightaway center off Kyle Quick. He's homered against him in his last 2 chances.
Yeah, I think you see how hard this ball's hit right here, because ball's not carrying really anymore tonight, and that ball was hammered to center.
So number 10 for Austin Riley. He needs a double to hit for the cycle. Freddie Freeman, I believe, the last Brave to hit for a cycle. That was back in 2016.
Forget the cycle. Give me a bomb.
First pitch swing. That's bounced foul at 3rd. Jeff, is it different in extra innings? Do the hitters get tighter? Do they try to do too much in these late night games?
Oh yeah, your swing gets long. You try to leave the yard. That's why you see how many fly balls we've had. And the worst part is I mean, your body's getting tired.
So if you can try easier, I would assume that that's a big advantage. And that got Riley on the arm or the hand. I hope it wasn't the hand. He's hit by a pitch to start the inning, and Austin Riley is grimacing. Where did it get him? It's the wrist and the hand.
He said he's all right, the snap.
Man.
He's smiling.
Obviously unintentional, but we see so many guys that don't have that padded protection like Jeff Bagwell had. Ozzie Albies got hit on that fatty pad on the bottom of the hand. Freddie Freeman got hit on that bone. That is such a vulnerable place for a hitter, left-handed or right-handed. When you hear that ball splatter against the wrist, you fear the worst. Looks like Austin came away relatively unscathed. That's good news. Winning run aboard for Ozzie. Pirates think Albies is going to try to bunt. Whole left side of the infield is open. If Ozzie could shoot one between the pitcher and Osuna, who's charging in at third, Atlanta would be in business. There's not a lot of real estate between the mound and the Pirate third baseman. The pitch. Good. Cut, fouled back. Strike one.
He wasn't looking to move him over there.
No, he was not. And look at Ozuna. He's looking in the Pirates dugout. Can I back up a little bit? He does. He's now on the cut of the infield grass. And further cuts off that angle on the left side of the diamond. Strike one pitch. Off the inside corner. As he didn't like it, but it was a strike. Camargo will be next, then Brian McCann. Camargo will be the last available extra player for the Braves.
Close one to take there.
Yeah.
I guess Ozzie's figuring if he called 0-1, he can't call 0-2. It's two completely different areas.
I don't know. You also could be thinking, well, I argued with him on the last pitch. He might say, oh, you didn't like that one? How about this one?
Good take. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Seven in the 11th. You got to look at it this way. We only played 8 last night, so
I don't look at it that way at all.
2-2. Short lead at first for Riley. And Ozzie took a shot at left. And into the stands. Giants beat San Diego 4-2. So our game is the last remaining game that hasn't been decided.
Yeah, it's not a good thing when you're on the East Coast.
Never a good
And the
thing.
West Coast games are getting done.
2 balls, 2 strikes again. Swing and a hot shot toward the gap. That's going to get down. Riley's rolling around second. A little stumble. He's coming around third. Here he comes. Throw to the plate. Braves win it. A walk-off triple for Ozzie Albies puts the Braves in first all by themselves in the East. An 8-7 final in 11 innings. And Atlanta will go for a sweep over the Pirates in just a few hours, fellas. What a way to finish it. Riley hit by a pitch to start the inning. And Ozzie Albies, with his second extra base hit of the game, splits the gap in right center. And after a marathon and a rain delay, it is the Braves who are feliz tonight. They win at 8-7 in 11.
That pitch up over the plate, and Ozzie swinging a hot bat continues. Got it in the gap. Austin comes all the way around from first to win the game. Nice finish. Good ball game.
You can see up here, Marte was shaded over to the left field. You knew if he split that gap, it was ball game. see everybody excited. They all want to go home, too.
Webb is the winner. Feliz is the loser. The Braves are in first again in the East. This time all by themselves, thanks to Ozzie Albies' extra inning hit here in the 11th inning. 8-7 is tonight's final. Let's send it down to our colleague Kelsey Wingert, who stayed up late tonight with us as well. Kelsey.
Ozzie Albies, your second career walk-off. You had Austin Riley on base there. I know he's anticipating the shower right now. Take me through your approach and that at bat, knowing all you need.
Wait, we gotta fight here.
We got Acuna over here getting ready to go with the Powerade. Oh, here we go.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. You too. All right.
He might be coming again.
He might be coming again. Okay.
Let's do it.
We got that out of the way. You got Austin Riley on base. You know, a base hit could win the game. Take me through your approach. What's going through your mind in that at bat?
I was trying to look for a bridge to drive in the gap so we can score Riley from first so we can win the ball game. We have an early game tomorrow, so everybody need to get the rest to get a W tomorrow again.
You guys have won 6 straight. The Phillies lost tonight. Now you have sole possession of first place in the NL East. Oh my goodness. Ozzie, just the team, you guys are in a great stretch. Six straight wins, now sole possession of first place in the NL East. How well are you guys meshing right now?
Yeah, we just playing ball. We go out there, we have fun as a team, and we keep fighting until we make those 27 out to get a W.
Go back in the clubhouse, shower up. We'll see you right back here tomorrow morning. Congratulations, Ozzie. Chip, we'll get it back to you guys.
Okay, Kelsey. Great job avoiding the Powerade bath on a cold night here in Atlanta. The Braves outlast the Pirates in a slugfest, 8-7 the final score. Austin Riley a big hand in that late. He fell a double shy of the cycle. He tied the game in the 9th with a home run, got hit by a pitch in the 11th, and came home on the Ozzie Albies triple to send the Braves, as Kelsey said, to their 6th consecutive win. Atlanta in first, all by themselves. We've got one more with the Pirates, then a big showdown with the Fighting Phillies beginning Friday night. Back at it in a big hurry. We're on the air at 11:30 with Braves Live. First pitch 12:10. Julio Teheran and Joe Musgrove. Julio Teheran has been pitching great. Can't wait to see him get started here in just a little while. For my partners Jeff Franceour and Tom Glavine, Kelsey Wingert downstairs as well as our great Fox Sports crew who stayed up late tonight as well. Hope you enjoyed the finish. Atlanta wins at 8-7. We'll see you for Game 4 tomorrow, a business fan special here at SunTrust Park. Good night, everybody.